What is going on, everybody? We are live once again. And before people start popping in here, I'm just going to listen to the latest victory celebration. This is from Black and White Sports of Caitlin Clark's historic triple-double win over the New York Liberty. Hell yeah. I would have streamed earlier today, but I had to watch this game, and I had it on DVR. All right, let's listen to Black and White Sports here while people get find the stream.
You're tuning into Black and White Sports on YouTube. The no-holds-barred truth on sports. The main event starts now.
All right, Black and White Sports supporters. Well, we just got done with the big win by the Indiana Fever, and we'll get to reaction from that. And it was a historically massive game for Caitlin Clark. In case you guys don't know, that is the very first triple-double in the history of the league by a rookie. Ever. Got the box score right here. The game is over. Caitlin Clark's line, 38 minutes, 12 rebounds, 13 assists, 19 points. Nalissa Smith, a player you guys know I like a lot, 11 rebounds, 12 points. And Aaliyah Boston, 8 rebounds, 2 assists, 18 points. I, honest to God, thought I was going to have to make another video of Christy Sides blowing this thing for a while. It kind of looked that way. Here it is right here. Caitlin Clark pulls down a rebound to secure the first triple-double by a rookie in WNBA history right on this play right here. And that is the board that did it. That sealed the triple-double for her. And then, of course, she pulled off that pass down to Lexi Hull, who missed the shot. A couple of other moments. This was fan reaction after the triple-double.
First triple-double for a rookie. Caitlin Clark has it. More history for the Fever rookie.
I mean, that's seriously cool, folks. That's really cool. So right here, just a couple of plays. Caitlin Clark pulls up for a triple. Gonna move over right here. Boom, way downtown. Bam. Got that one. And this was a challenge that we didn't have to get to. Christy Sides had some more questionable coaching decisions in this game. And I almost feel like when this team wins, unfortunately, it seems to win in spite of the coaching. But this was a big victory, folks. We're talking about the New York Liberty. They were 17-3 coming into this game. I hope to goodness this stomps out some of the Angel Reese for Rookie of the Year. Some of that momentum that the woke media is trying to churn up. I've got another video on that I have already recorded and delayed to do this video. So let's look at some reaction right here. Caitlin messed around and got a triple-double. That's a fact. But she's not the Rookie of the Year, right? Get out of here.
All right, so he's just reading off the Twitter. Yeah, crazy game. Caitlin Clark didn't even shoot well in that game. Missed like 8 3-pointers in a row, I think, like towards the end of the game, but still did everything else right. First ever triple-double by a rookie. That's been exciting. This has been the best storyline all year in sports. What's up, Sierra Air? What's up, Optimus Prime Rib? You're home from your European trip? Oh, I thought you got home a while ago. You liked, you're going to go back to Portugal? Yeah, it's pretty far down south, isn't it? You got nice beaches in Portugal. I don't know if DJ Rudden's showing up or not. I know a lot of people don't give a fuck about WNBA, but this is a big win. No one thought the Fever was going to win today. All right. Getting closer and closer to wanting to get a Caitlin Clark jersey. Okay, gonna clean some teacups. Could grab a ladder. And there's also some news on. Whoops, that's fucking loud. On my end, anyways. Let's see if I put it over here, I can just climb up and. Okay. And we got some Amico news here.
They're using the. All right, about a month and a half ago, Atari announced that they acquired the Intellivision brand, the original television library, not the Amico. They don't want that. Anyways, they announced that, and they said, Intellivision's going to have to rebrand and everything. And pretty much Intellivision has been silent publicly about this until a month and a half later. So originally this is announced May 23rd by Intellivision or Atari Intellivision on their Facebook page. Well, they did some updates. First of all, you can see that they changed their header here. Now they took off the Intellivision name and the Running Man logo from the Amico. But if you go to their website, stillintellivision.com, you can still see the Intellivision brand and the Running Man there. So it's like, well, we updated our Facebook header, but nothing else. But anyways, yesterday on July 5th, they wrote this: Happy Independence Holiday to everyone in the USA. And we hope everyone else is enjoying a great summer. A lot has happened since our last update. The biggest news came in a press release at the end of May about our sale of the Intellivision brand to Atari. And then they linked to Atari's press release. They never did one. And by the way, I've only seen this on Facebook. I wouldn't be surprised if they email this out or put it in their website under the press releases. But so far...
Yeah, no shit, Atari didn't announce anything about acquiring a television because nobody gives a fuck about a television. It's not a big fucking deal. Atari will just one day maybe come out with a collection of television games and whoop-de-doo. Like, nobody gives a shit. Look at Intellivision and their weird fucking Nazi saluting fucking mascot. It's fucking weird.
It's only been on their Facebook page. Anyway, the deal added the fuel we needed. Remember the fuel? Remember when Tommy Tallarico said they just needed a little bit of rocket fuel to launch the Amico back when he was raising crowdfunding money? Fuel we needed, what a choice of words, to continue our mission of releasing family-friendly Amico games because $17 million wasn't enough fuel, and the goal of eventually delivering...
I thought, selling those IPs to BBG Entertainment and everything, they're always needing more fuel. Like, well, we're going to put these games at Amico home. This will be enough fuel to get our non-existent fake 3D printed Amico console out. It's ridiculous.
Eventually, no date. We got all this money, but no date. Eventually, man, that sounds way down the road. The Amico console, a few important points and outcomes from the Atari deal. A month and a half later, our company name is changing from Intellivision Entertainment to Amico Entertainment. Where have I heard that before? Hang on to that for a second. This is a big process currently underway and requires changes across the company infrastructure and products. You may have noticed in the graphic above on their Facebook page that our Amico logo is no longer bears the name Intellivision, for example. So this was from a video I posted over a month ago, the future of the Intellivision brand and the Amico after the Atari sale. And this is what I said in that video. They have Amico Home. I've said this before. I think they should just call themselves Amico Home Entertainment and be done with it. Just call yourself Amico Entertainment, whatever. So I wonder if they were listening. I wonder why it took them so long to change the name to announce that. We retain the right to develop reimagined Amico versions of the game from the classic television catalog, now under license from Atari. So that's a temporary right because it's under a license. We retain all the Amico hardware, IP, and patents. This should have been done the day Atari announced this. For the controller, the console, the aspects of the Amico home platform, as our CEO Phil Adams said in the press release. So I think this is John Alvarado writing this. We have every confidence that Atari will be a responsible steward of the storied and television brand, hopefully better than you guys were. We wish them all the best in that endeavor. We also look forward to our collaboration with Atari to bring a broad array of new Atari and television titles to the Amico and Amico home family gaming platforms. Like what? They're not going to say because they really don't have anything probably. Amico home news. Cornhole at the end of February. So that was what? That was almost 5 months ago. We released Cornhole to open beta. By the way, everything is still in open beta. They've been doing this since the end of last year. Nothing, you can't
John Alvarado's an open beta, all right.
review anything on Google Play. Everything's always in beta. But how long do you need to be in beta? This is our second motion control game after Dart Frenzy.
Because all their games are demos and beta games. Nothing's a fully made, fully operational game.
Since then, we polished Cornhole with a few updates incorporating great feedback from our Amico Discord community. Let me translate that. There's bugs in the game, and we, despite all of our expertise and 600 years of combined video game knowledge, and despite all our quote-unquote game testers, we needed someone in the Discord to point out a bunch of bugs, and we fixed them. The game is really shiny now. So what was it when you released it for $14.99? If it's really shiny now, then I guess it wasn't really shiny when they released it in February for $15 overpriced dollars. If you would like to influence Amico games, if you would like to be a free unpaid tester, join the conversation on our Amico Discord by creating an account at amico.club to receive an Amico Discord invite code, because we don't want to be public about this stuff and we want to vet everyone who has access to it. Free download codes. Cornhole is one of our 6 console packing games. If you hold a console pre-order with a deposit, then you're eligible for a free Google Play Store download code for any packet games we publish for Amico Home. But they also said if you cash that in, which by the way, they got those codes for free. There's, typically Google Play gives you those codes for free, and the developer, the intent is to give them to reviewers to review your game so they want to buy them. But instead of doing that, they're using these free codes to fulfill a duty to you. They're not even trying to advertise these things. Anyways, this list currently includes Cornhole, Astro Smash, and Shark Shark. Get your download codes by registering your pre-order at amico.club. And if you're also eligible for free download codes of Amico Home games if you own the limited collector's box edition of the game. And by the way, if you ever get a refund, we'll deduct the Google Play overprice from your refund. Boxed edition singles. Up until now, our limited collector's box editions have only been available in bundles of 4 or 8, and you can't play them on an Amico console because it's never been released. We have now begun making them available individually for games that are released on Amico Home. The first is Missile Command. That's eligible for a free Google Play Store download code. Get your download code by registering your boxed edition at Amico.
Now you can just buy the games individually, the boxed games that don't do anything, and now you can buy the Amico box games individually. What the fuck? It's the useless games that don't play anything. The box games that you've been still working on. Like, are they going to be the same broken versions that you've been working on the whole time? Like, the box games don't exist. They're not games. There's nothing for them to play on. It should be illegal for them to even sell those fucking things. This is ridiculous. Why is this scam company, allowed to exist? Holy shit. But you can, the first available boxed edition single is Missile Command, that are available in Amico Home, are eligible for a free Google Play Store download code. So stupid. Why don't you just get the download code? instead of having a shelf decoration. So now they're gonna start screwing people over and just milking people for what they're worth, and now they're gonna sell these games individually. Look for them to become available in the coming months. Just take them out of the bundle and start selling them. Why is there a delay? Are they like making new boxes for them just to take advantage of stupid, just to take money from DJC and the Amico cucks? Oh my god.
Amico Club, Amico.club. Look for more boxed edition singles to become available in the coming months, maybe. And then iOS, Amico Home. We are currently developing the iOS, the Apple one. We anticipate its release in a couple weeks, even though it was supposed to be out a long time ago. With support for both Android and iOS in place, our plan is to begin promoting Amico Home with targeted advertising. Instead of getting refunds, we might buy some Facebook ads to promote Amico Home. It was never our intent to rely solely on word of mouth, but we do appreciate all of you who shared the enjoyment of Amico Home. And with your friends and family, we hope you will continue to do so. Please give us free advertising because we rather pay ourselves than advertise our games because, we don't really believe in our games. So if you go to the website, you can now pre-order. Well, you could always pre-order the bundles. Let's see. You can now buy the games. Let's say you're in Europe. Click Europe and oops, the store is still down for Europe. So if you go to USA, Canada, so the games, here's a little blurb they added about the free Amico Home. And you can now buy Missile Command for the low price of $25, where if you bought them in bundles, they were $20 a piece. I believe that was going to be like the price, but they bundled them. So, hey, everybody, you now can buy one game because they're trying to make money on anything left in their inventory before they go bankrupt. At least that's my read into it. Let's continue on with this update. So they talk about the Amico Indie Dev Program that's currently in closed beta testing for a few volunteers. So what's that, like 3 from the indie developer community? So we got 3 guys who maybe like to make television homebrew games that we talked to, and they've been doing it. And the process is going well. Feedback's help. Our plan is to enter open beta. Everything's in beta. Nothing ever finishes with this company. It's always in beta. They just should rename themselves Betamax Entertainment if Sony dropped that name. Anyways, sometime this summer, at which point any experienced indie developer who would like to make Amico games are welcome to apply.
That's been their business model since the beginning. Like everything's on the launch pad, everything's in test mode, everything's testing. They have never finished anything. It's always 99% complete. Nothing ever gets finished.
Details to follow. Thank you for supporting the Amico Entertainment as we continue our mission to bring families and friends together with Amico games while keeping the refunds that people, or the pre-order deposits that people gave us without refunding them. We wish you all and your loved ones a safe and fun summertime, and special cheer to U.S. residents and freedom lovers around the world, which ironically they posted this on July 5th and they're talking about July 4th, so they even got that delayed. Remember their roadmaps? Let's see, iOS was originally supposed to be done estimated in April. They were supposed to get out of their closed beta and into open by April, and now it's July. So, oh well, I mean, they keep delaying stuff. I went over this in the past. If you go to Republic, where people gave them millions of dollars, if you go to their updates, guess what? There's no update about this. They don't care about their investors. There's no update here. The last time you could even respond was September 12th of 2022. It's been over 2 years since they posted.
They don't care. They've already pocketed it and spent it and went on vacations and did whatever they want. They made their money through that. Fuck them. They don't need to update them anymore. Fuck them.
Did an update where someone could respond. And the last update was the end of last year. They also shared some images, and this is one that I thought was quite hilarious. I don't think they intended it, but they did the little Amico person blowing a kiss to the running man as he goes to Atari. It looks like he's running away from Amico as quick as he can. He's like, please, Atari, please help me. Okay, so anyways, we go on. And by the way, see this logo here for Amico Home that I did 9 months ago? doesn't it resemble this logo just a little bit? Do you see any similarities? It's interesting how, I see some things, and that was just a logo I threw together in like 10 seconds. It's a terrible, terrible logo, but it's interesting how, they take certain things. Let's get an update real quick before we close on how their Google Play Amico Home downloads are going. So let's see, Sideswipers, it's at 100 plus still. So Astro Smash, let's see, Missile Command still 100 plus. Cornhole's just at 50 since February. They've only been able to get 50. That's not even one a day. That's terrible. That's like that, and most of these happen during like the first month, and then it just dies off. Shark's at 100, and Dart Frenzy's at 50. So there's your updates. I don't know if you were an indie person, an indie developer, why would you want to be on Amico Home? They don't. Everything's just constantly in beta. You might be lucky to get 50 plus downloads. If you ask me, this is my speculation, this is what the evidence seems to point to me, is that they're just trying to milk every last dollar they can before they announce bankruptcy. There's no plan to manufacture. I did a video a long time ago looking into the cost of manufacturing. We're talking millions and millions of dollars. And when you don't have money to do refunds, there's still people waiting for refunds. They never gave an update on their refund. Someone posted a thing saying that they would get a refund in a month. When people are still, trying to get their refunds, when the games, everything's been delayed, there hasn't been anything really done new, when you don't even have time to update your own website to reflect that you have a new name, to remove logos and stuff like that in a month and a half. If you can't even update your website in a month and a half, there's no way you can produce controllers. There's no way I could see how you could produce systems. This just looks like a way to milk the money until it runs dry. And then they say, despite all our best efforts, they put a post like that and they say, so sorry. And I do hope that they at least give refunds to the people who put a pre-order deposit down, but I'm very skeptical that they would even do that at the end. But hey, at least they're paying themselves. So that's just what I think. What do you think? Let me know in the comments below, and I will see you next time.
Yeah, no surprise. Nothing new coming out of Intellivision. They're still just scamming people, saying we're going to do this, we're going to do that. Everything's in beta, everything's in this and that. Same old shtick with Intellivision, pulling the same old scam. Just, milking money out of any way that they can think of. It's amazing. Now it's like, no, we're going to sell the games in single packages. Hey! Wow, is that one of the last things? It's exactly it. They're just milking as much money as they can, and then pretending that they're actually trying so that they don't get sued. And that's why they brought out stupid Amico Home. They're crooks. This is what the Calico Chameleon was supposed to be. But they got it right the second time around. Hired that clown, Tommy Tallarico. Yeah, it was brutal. Probably better off just using this fucking ladder here and then spraying. Oops, no, this one. The only thing with this Alice in Wonderland thing, everything's like so awkwardly shaped. There we go, got the base done, okay. Shit, okay, there's this right here. Alright, that's good enough. I don't know if that handle's still dirty, I can't tell. Alright, move on to the next one. Get some sound on here. What's up, K2? Yeah, well, the Amico's running off like an Android device or something, but they made sure that no one can see inside. They didn't do any live events. They had to do them in private parties where only select people were invited, like their stupid Crayola event and everything, and nothing like planned or announced. They had to do these weird events to that goes by their own rules. They wanted to get people off guard. They presented it in a way to deceive everybody. And yeah, and they wouldn't let anyone open up the Amico to see what's inside. Even the shills weren't, the shills definitely weren't allowed to go to see. Even when he brought them over to Retro Bros house, they wouldn't let him open them up. Trollbot, you're getting fucked up in the middle of the afternoon, or is it even the middle of the afternoon where you're at? Oddly shaped objects. It's 1 p.m. where you're at? Oh, wow. You're already fucked up on the edibles? Oh, that's right. I was all about wake and bakes and getting high as soon as I woke up, but yeah. Edibles will make me sleepy. That fucking body buzz. It's 4 o'clock, well 4:15 right now. Yeah, this thing's a bit of a pain in the ass to clean. I'll have to use the ladder to get to some spats here. Yeah, sometimes smoking weed or eating edibles, depending on, how much rest you have or whatever. Yeah, sometimes when you get high at first, you can get some energy before you inevitably burn out. But yeah, at first when you get high, yeah, you get high. You get, you can actually get a boost of energy. But it probably won't last long. You'll mostly want to just chill. Yeah, sometimes right after I smoke a joint, I want to go and like. Sometimes I used to go bike riding after smoking my first joint. Got some energy. It'll wake you up sometimes. I have to tune into Cornet and hear the damage control on the debate speech. Oh yeah, Trump. Yeah, fucking yeah. Cornet's an idiot when it comes to politics. I know he's a lefty that constantly gets attacked by far left SJWs. He doesn't even realize he's on the wrong side. Like he doesn't even live his life like a liberal at all. Doesn't make sense. It's just that he's a boomer who's brainwashed by the television. That's why he hates Trump. Like, but yet he lives his life like a conservative, 100%. He's got money. He's his own property. But yeah, he's brainwashed. That's what makes Jim Cornette kind of funny in a way too. Like the only thing he knows about is wrestling. Even when it comes to politics, he's completely dense. He just believes everything the news tells him, and no, it doesn't make sense that he's even a Democrat to begin with. If he was like, Democrats are like for the poor, for the. I understand if Cornette was like broke, needed all the government support he needs. It doesn't make sense that he's a Democrat. It's funny. A lot of people that support the wrong side are just they're so dumb. Like gay bitch Eric, for example. Like he should be a Bernie Sanders worshipping fool, but because he's a follower, because he's a brain dead idiot, a man child. Oh my god, the cat's up, is way up there. I did approach the cat earlier. It was like laying around, but the cat's just sleeping up there. Yeah, this thing's a fucking pain in the ass. Need a ladder for up there. Ooh, got the stem, nice. No, not there. Alright. Did I get the top of the candle? How's Brooke doing? Great. She's sleeping right beside me here. She's stuck inside with the air conditioning on, but oops. Yep, she's passed out here. Playing a nice, relaxing, quiet game, so Brooke's still just passed out. I'm not yelling and swearing. Shit. Okay, over here. What other candles do I need? Sweet. And now this one. What the, is the base of this thing still dirty? I guess that's good enough. Might have gotten it all. If not, I'll come back and finish what's left. Oh, the stem right here. There we go. What's next? I'll just leave the ladder here for now. I still got the ground to clean. I saw some dirt here. Ooh, wow, nice. Blue table cleaned. Sweet. All this is done, it looks. At least it's done enough. On to the next. Look at another fucking ladder. It's good for multiplayer, so there's multiple ladders you can do, so you're not sharing a ladder. You can't climb up the other person's ladder. Like, if you put a ladder here and another player tries to go up it, like, you'll just keep falling off. Like, you can move up, but you'll just move freely. You won't lock onto the ladder. Unless they fixed it, but you have to, like, set the ladder yourself in order to lock onto it and climb up it properly. No, you can't fall off the edge. It's basically a wall. That would be really annoying if you could, so I'm happy with that. Doesn't make sense to clean the ground first, but realistically all the dirt that you'd wash up above would just make the ground dirty again, but it's not realistic, so fuck it. I'm cleaning the ground first. Although, if you did clean the ground first, I guess you would get all the caked stuff. You get it initially washed, then you just have to give it a quick spray to get the excess dirt off. But still, you probably would rather want to clean up than clean the floor after. But all the dirt just evaporates, so it doesn't matter. The cats are keeping cool inside. They hate the heat. Yeah. No, they're not a big fan of extreme temperatures. They don't like the cold. They don't like the heat. Guess they like to go out at night. But I don't know, it's different. Like, so the cats kind of do like the heat. They like the heat more than the cold. Because they'll lay out right in the sunshine. Like, they like to sometimes sprawl out right underneath right where the sun is shining. Like, if they're inside and the sun's beaming through the windows, they'll lay out right where the sun's beaming in. They do like it. But yeah, I guess like extreme like humidity and stuff, and yeah, it probably gets a little too much for them. It also kind of depends on what type of cat. Because you look at the cat species, there's some cats that live in the cold, and there's some cats that live in the heat. What is it? Like guess the mountain lions live in cooler temperatures, don't they? What about like bobcats and shit? Aren't they in like cooler areas? I don't know. There, I don't think there's any cat creatures that live in like the Arctic or anything. They seem more of a warm climate animal for the most part. Because even mountain lions are more. Oh wait, no, there's some like I don't know, nowhere where it's like constantly freezing, but the cat, Mike, your cat's almost like a mini panther, so he definitely hates the heat. He always looks fed up when laying down. But it like goes outside in the winter time, or is it cold where you're at? And I usually find like cats will go outside when it's cold, but they don't really like to stay out long. And I find cats like the warm a little bit more. What hunts cats, Dave C? Panthers? Oh yeah, maybe black cats feel the sun a little bit more. I guess. I guess so. Yeah, maybe black cats definitely don't like the heat. Yeah, cats are fucking interesting creatures. I like them. Some people like to bash. Oh, you own cats. Oh, you're. Cats are good for any circumstance, especially if you're living in a house. Like they fucking keep mice from getting in. Like in the winter time, the mice are always looking for shelter. That's when the mice start to come in. Cats can help you with that. They'll even kill bugs. They'll eat flies. Dogs don't give a fuck about that. It's just annoying when they kill a mouse and they want to bring it to you like, hey, look, no mice around here, but my fucking cat brings in fucking pigeon feathers. Brings them to me like, oh, don't want these fucking things. Nomad Lone Star, as much as I like dogs, I've always been a cat person, plus you never have to walk them. After my day work, that's the last thing I want to do. Yeah, that's the thing with me too. Like, I can understand like retired people wanting to get a dog because yeah, it's an excuse to go out for a walk and get outside. Taking your dog to places can be fun and stuff. Taking them to the beach and taking them to the swim, taking them for a swim. You got to get a real dog. I don't like these little shit dogs that you can't do anything with. It's fun to take them to the beach or take them places. Like I get all that. But yeah, like in my situation, never want a dog. Even though there's dogs allowed in this building, like I would not want to get one. Definitely don't want a shit little stinky dog. Like, it's another thing too. You gotta like sort of bathe the dogs. They get smelly. Oh, I had like a friend who had a little dog, and the thing fucking reeked. I didn't want that thing jumping up on me. And doesn't bathe it enough. Stinky dog. I know cats can clean themselves. You don't have to take them for walks. They're really good with the litter box. They don't make them. I know they're the perfect animal. Like they're the perfect pet that you can actually like interact with. Blah blah blah. Yet they can take care of themselves. Play with them. You got to give them attention and everything. They can get lonely. They can get. You got to make sure you acknowledge them and just at least act like you care about them and stuff, and that you're like when you come home, greet the cat. But like you don't have to do a whole lot with them. A lot of times they prefer just to be on their own and sleep on their own, or they like to have their alone time. Some cats can get pretty fucking needy, a little too much. But this cat's a good fucking balance. Like, she likes her alone time, but she also likes to chill with you, greet you all the time, really affectionate in the morning, and when you come home from work and all that. It's great. And usually she prefers to kind of stay on her own, do her own thing, which is good. I don't feel bad about. I don't have to feel bad about fucking ignoring her at times. What's up, DJ Rudden? You saw the game? At the beginning of the stream, I just played a clip of Black and White Sports going over the game, and yeah, they didn't play their best game. The Liberty kind of played like shit. They got off to a really bad start. Man, the Fever were on fire at first, and Caitlin was hitting her shots. Yep, Caitlin Clark was the first rookie to ever get the glorious triple-double. I can't believe a rookie's never done that before. Yeah, beat out the Evil Empire, New York. Um, but yeah, Caitlin Clark didn't even have like a great game. Like she didn't have a good shooting game. She missed like her last 8 3-point attempts. But she got off firing first. I think she hit her first like 2 or 3 in a row. Like the Fever were out fucking banging right at the beginning. They got off to like it was like 17-3 at one point or something like that. Like it was they were rocking, but then you knew the Liberty were gonna come back. They're a crazy shooting team. Like they were just off at the beginning of the game. You knew they were gonna come back, and they did. But yeah, Leah Boston had a really good game. She hit her free throws at the end of the game. Really needed those, and yeah, she was finishing up good. Leah Boston had a good game. Kelsey Mitchell, yeah, she was all right. I get really nervous when she's got the ball. She just throws it up. But she did all right. She hit shots when it mattered. Yeah, I get nervous with her. Christy Side should have challenged that play where Kelsey Mitchell inbounded the ball. She wasn't even like near the line, and that useless coach didn't challenge it. What the fuck? God, she's such a terrible coach. But Caitlin Clark did what she needed to do to win the game. Hey, if the Fever can win games like that, then Caitlin Clark doesn't need to put up 20 points a game. She doesn't. Like as long as she's doing all the little things, Caitlin Clark's like not a bad defender at all. She's obviously doesn't have the height advantage, but she's for her size, she's a good defender. Katie Lou didn't have a good game, but Melissa Smith had a good game. She had like 12 rebounds, and she might have had a double-double. Yeah, she's not bad. Melissa Smith's not bad. She doesn't like fuck up constantly. She's all right. She can board. I don't know. Is it just me, or is like Erica Wheeler just not getting any playing time anymore? Thank God. Yeah, the only thing though, yeah, just Caitlin Clark didn't have a good shooting game, but she did good everywhere else. I just noticed during the commercial breaks, it's got all these New York Liberty commercials. Plugging that Caramax or whatever. Super lame. I was watching it on CBS. Sports networks didn't even have it on. I just went and checked the. I didn't have to stream it. I had it on my DVR too. I woke up early, then I fell back asleep, and then I had it DVR'd. Yeah, I'm staying in today, but I'll be out tomorrow. So yeah, you won't see me streaming tomorrow, but it's gonna be a nicer day tomorrow. Although it hasn't rained today. I don't know if something's coming in or not. It's a little bit cloudy, but I don't think it's rain today. There's a chance of thunder showers, so. But tomorrow's gonna be nicer. I'm going swimming tomorrow. Your wife was asking about Erica Wheeler being on the bench all game too. Wonder if she's had a small injury. No, I don't think she just sucks. I haven't seen a single WNBA injury yet, which I kind of like about the sport because all the stars are on the court and there's no like all the starters are there. No one ever gets hurt. I guess that's a bonus for like women's sports. It's not as physical, so they're not fucking each other up really, unless Angel Reese is going for the clothesline from hell and swatting Caitlin Clark in the head. That fucking. But yeah, Caitlin Clark's already broken the record for assists by a rookie. First ever rookie to get a triple double. Like enough talk of this. Oh, but Angel Reese just got all these double doubles. And all the stupid race baiters like Monica McNutt and who I guess just has a vendetta against white people. Just shut up, okay? You're supposed to be an analyst. Put your race crap aside and bow down to who's the best fucking to the only player that matters in the league. But yeah, if the Fever can win games, maybe it's true. Maybe Caitlin Clark doesn't have to fucking put up 20 points for this team to dominate. But I mean, still, she does need to shoot the ball, of course, but because they're not going to have a game like that all the time. We still want to see Caitlin shoot a lot, but yeah, she was not having a good shooting game. That's fine with her just getting double doubles mostly from assists. She only puts up like 15 points a game. That's fine. People forget it's not as long as an NBA game. 15 points is fine. As long as you're putting up assists with that, that's good numbers. The best teams are a team game. The teams that don't go anywhere are just the one player hot dog. That's why fucking James Harden's never won a championship. Teams that are just built on him just shooting the ball constantly, that never gets anywhere. You beat the Art Ergon missions. I'm just doing some of the quest lines now while I got all these random items for quests in your inventory. Yeah, we racked up the inventory. It was the reason why we got like so many items farming chapters is because there's a campaign going on. Well, it just ended today. That's why I'm glad that we got to do that Unity NM because that campaign was going on too. But there's a campaign where if you do those battles, like those orb battles that I was doing, you get like a whole ton of different rewards. Like you get for every enemy you kill, you get like extra drops. So that's why we really racked up on the chapters. We got all these random shit dropping all over the place. Different types of currency and augment items and so much random shit. I know my inventory got fucking loaded up too. Sorry that I got us killed in that Esha NM boss. I can usually, like, I can beat Notorious Monsters solo, like, that are way harder than that thing, like T3 enemies I can kill. But that bug thing that we fought in Esha Zeta, before it dies, it casts, like, Petrify, fucking Paralyze, Sleep. It did like every goddamn status element in the book, and I was just stuck there. I think he poisoned us as well, and I've never seen anything like that. Usually we'll fight that thing in groups and just kill it really quickly, but yeah, it just I couldn't do anything, and then it just died like fuck. Sorry about that. I wasted your radialens. I was trying to get you that other samurai sword, but oh well. Should have started with the easier enemies first. My bad. I thought that thing would be easy. But oh well, we farmed some chapters for your artifact armor. I thought I'd be able to kill that thing no problem. You got a level 50 ring for beating Art Urgon. Yeah, we got you that sword. That's got some nice augments on it. And we got you the Odyssey clear for A. That one's the hardest one actually because of that last room. B and C are even easier to do. They're shorter as well. You can do that another time if you want to get the clears on those. You got to work on your merits though. Because in order to farm the rest of your chapters, you need to do high tier battlefields, and that requires merits. But you don't have a good max. You don't have your maximum amount of merits maxed out yet, so you really got to get going on the merits. And what I would suggest is to start killing enemies in Esha Zeta. There's a campaign coming up. What date does it start? Where it gives you double the amount of silt and yeah, and there's an equipment campaign. Start killing lots of enemies in Esha Zeta for capacity points and merits because you'll rack up on silt and that just comes naturally. You don't see it pop up on the menu screen, but it'll pop up in your currency. Maybe start grinding in there because the campaign will give you double the amount. So it would be very useful killing enemies in there. When does that Final Fantasy XI campaign start? The other one just ended today, so there's a little bit of a gap. It'll probably be like on the 11th or something. The new campaign starts on the 27th. Campaign. Oh no, no. It starts on the 11th. Yeah, on the 11th. Wow, I just took a guess on that. On the 11th, the new campaign starts to the 31st. Yeah, the Geese Fate campaign will allow you to get double the amount of silt with enemies killed. Just any enemy that's in there. So you can kill like you can go to Portal 5, which you unlocked. You can kill some lizards there. Or you can try killing the dragons. What else would... We also get increased combat and magic skills, so your character will be stronger naturally. It'd be a good time to grind. Vagaria Incursion, Void Watch. Yeah, it says defeating monsters in Esha areas will yield double the usual amount of silt for the duration of the campaign. So it's a good time to start grinding in there. It's a good start. It's a good time to just get your initial job points going, and you'll get merits as well. Combat Magic Skill, Omen. Oh, and Ambuscade Gallantry campaign. So if we both team up and do some ambuscade, we'll actually gain more currency for shit. So that's a thing to work on. So maybe on the 11th, Like, it'd be a good idea to grind out your merits and grind out. You'll also get some capacity points and some job points. Do some grinding in Estra Zeta. Do, 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 do. Let's talk about drinking coffee. I had a damn good sleep. I definitely don't need coffee today. I don't like warm drinks though. I just drink fucking iced coffee. Might even have to stop drinking that. There's so much sugar in it. It's not good for me. Shouldn't drink it. Big block of cheese. I don't think that block of cheese dinged yet, did it? It's hard to see the dirt lighting up when when the color is yellow. There we go. Sometimes busting out the more powerful sprayer will finish the job. It's not even that hot today where I'm at. But yeah, throughout the week it'll be pretty toasty. Nothing record breaking, but ugh, fucking July. Oh yeah, DJ Rudden, if you're still here, if you don't like the look of your character, you can always lock style your character. Like you can make them like you can put your artifact armor, just like equip all your artifact armor and then go to like macros, then equip set, and then you can set that as your appearance. If you don't like the look of your current armor. What's up, Princess Rescuer? You can't play the virtual boy with this weather, it's too hot. If it's like you're sweating, you can't play it while you're like sweating, will your face like stick to the fucking thing? Or will the migraine be extra bad playing the virtual boy? It fogs it up and the heat gets trapped. Oh my god. Oh, that thing's awful. Oh shit. I got one more level after this. Oh my, 66%? Jesus. Goes by the amount of dirt, not by the amount of objects you've finished. These levels just get bigger and bigger as they go. I'm guessing the last level will be like the Queen of Hearts. Probably be like this big Queen of Hearts area. I imagine that'll be the last. Hmm. Gonna climb on top of this thing? Oh, there we go. Did I get on top of there? I think so. Oh no, I did not. Not sure what I'm missing here. I feel like there's something missing, but I'll get it when I'm... Oh yeah, this is why I'm only 66%. I haven't started that yet. Oh, I haven't finished this, did I? I didn't clean up here. Yeah, I know September's a pretty warm month as well. It's not officially fall until October, I think. I consider September still part of summer. Ooh, all in there. Jesus, can you please go in there? Oops. Hmm. Oh, okay. What? Ugh, where'd it go? Where's all the dirt? This stupid hat. Oh, this level has a lot of like this awkwardly shaped things. Jeez, and like there, got it. Well, at least I got the brim. I don't know if I got the whole. Okay, got that piece. What about the top? Did I get this done? I don't think I got this top part done. Maybe that side. I don't know. I don't think this top part flashed while I was cleaning it. I don't see any dirt. Maybe it is done, but I'll come back to it, I guess, if I. Okay, all clean throughout that. Yeah, now it's this thing, all this frog. Let's clean the frog in this thing. Yeah, I guess you can't really play Virtual Boy in emulation, is it? I'm sure you can still play the Wario game emulation. You don't need the Virtual Boy for that, do you? Oh, it's gonna be fun cleaning the fucking this fucking thing. Jeez. I think they made these large levels in mind that you are going to be using your triple beam. Doing this the old-fashioned way. Triple beam's like a cheat code. No cheat codes. Well, not a whole lot to talk about today, is there? What else is going on? Not much. Nothing much. 1 second. Whoops. Uh-oh. Am I still on OBS? Nope, I gotta reset it. Yeah. Hold on a second. I was just adjusting my PC. There we go. Should be good. Yeah, it seems like just a boring Saturday today. I cleaned the nooks and crannies. Yep. Always something to talk about, Darius, like Canada going against Argentina. Don't give a fuck. When's that game happening? I ain't watching no soccer, but it's like, hey, Canada made it to the Final Four just for them to lose. Like, It's Canada we're talking about. It's Canada we're talking about. They don't win anything. They can't even win at their own sport. Like, they lose in Canadian fashion. They come so close, but blow it in the end. On some meaningless cup that, like, who cares if it's not World Cup? Who cares? Will anyone remember who won any of these championships before? No, nobody. So what does it matter? Even if Canada does win, who cares? Dagsteed wanted to sue Virtual Boy for false advertising. I didn't get any virtual boys in my headset. I wanted to see lots of virtual boys. What the hell? I didn't see any shining, glistening, naked little boys. The cup is important because Messi, who? Messi and Ronaldo are in something. I can't read that. I don't know what you're talking about. How are they still playing? Ronaldo's been playing for like the last 100 years. Yeah, it's just not in my world, not in my realm. I hate soccer. And what, Canada won by penalty shots? The worst part of soccer where they kick the ball at point blank range and the goalie has to guess whether he has to jump left or right. It's the most retarded thing ever. In all sports is the penalty kick in soccer. Like, do you want to maybe back the ball up a little bit? Because it's stupid. The goalie literally has to guess whether he dives left or right. It's retarded. Back the ball up. What are you, kindergartners? You got to shoot like right in front of the net? Like, and that's how the game's decided? Retarded. It's a stupid game. It's like Europe does not know how to make a good sport. Like, it's garbage. All the good sports are in over here in North America. We don't have gay sports like soccer with dumb rules. You guys just like play sports. It's just like just chaos on the field. There's no control. There's never any like stoppage. And it's just a mess. And yeah, a lot of sports are becoming more international, but like the NFL is the best sport by far. Hockey's good. Well, basketball's used to be good. I don't know. It's been men's basketball is just covered in fucking communist pansies now, but still better than soccer. No barely any fucking scoring. The announcers are really annoying. The players are really gay. There's flop galore. You think the NBA has flopping? Soccer is all about the flopping. So much flopping going on, and it's so bad. Everything about soccer sucks. Oh, the crowds are all fucking super annoying and markish. Oh, I hate Europeans when it comes to sports. I hate them. They all sit there and fucking chant away. They trying to put the attention on themselves. It's so annoying. Shut up and watch the game. Oh wait, you can't. It's boring, so you have to sit there and chant away and a bunch of fucking noises with their wherever they use those horns or those things they wave around and make noise. Oh, I hate the fucking fans. Shut up. It's just a game. Good lord, it's like a matter of life and death to these lunatics. They take it way too fucking seriously. Like, you can't bring your kid to these games, these drunken hooligans. I fucking Europeans, man. They fucking piss me off. I don't watch stupid wrestling anymore, thank God, but man, I was getting really annoyed at the Europeans at the wrestling events. Like, shut up. Just over the top obnoxious. Yeah, football's been cringe lately with the fucking Chiefs and the fucking Taylor Swift. They're the bad guys of the league. Hopefully they can get taken out this year. Media's stupid obsession with Taylor Swift. Yeah, the commercial side of things are annoying. But the game is so much better and so much more exciting to watch. And also the soccer bandwagon jumpers are really annoying too. Oh, it's the one, especially the World Cup. The World Cup trendies. You don't know anything about soccer, but all of a sudden they become soccer experts when the World Cup rolls around. It's so annoying. Oh, it's trendy to cheer for the country that my great 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 grandfather came from. Yay, go Italy, go Germany. Have you ever been to Germany? No, but my great 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 grandfather came from there. Derpy derp. Okay, you're Canadian. Shut up. The only teams I laugh at in soccer are like the, the third world country teams. Who's the? I can't remember the name. I don't know. It's like I laugh and it's like these unknown third world country teams are in it. I always laugh like they're not in it to win the World Cup. They're in it to get a sandwich. They're in it for they're in it for some water and some gruel. It's like, well, I guess they can get good at soccer. All they need is a ball and two posts. These stupid third world countries that are in it. It's hilarious. They're playing for a fucking ham sandwich. The same lab as the new Dave Chappelle, yeah. Where Dave Chappelle got cloned. The Dave Chappelle, it looks nothing like Dave Chappelle. Or the Jamie Foxx with the new skin color and the yeah. Rest in peace, Jamie Foxx. Your new clone. They did a horrible job on your new clone. I think Will Smith got cloned too. Like he's basically a robot now. Yeah, your life expectancy as a celebrity is in yeah, your life expectancy is in jeopardy when you become a big time celebrity. Eventually they just kill you and replace you. Probably Ronaldo got replaced with a clone as well so he can play for 60 years. Have you ever played Final Fantasy X or X2? No, I haven't. I never gave him a shot. It started going back into the gay era. Like, it was, yeah, let's have more gay characters. And I just heard the main character is really bad. And I just heard the game wasn't very good. And they came from Final Fantasy 9 to, which was back to the basics again. And then they, oh, no, we're going back to being gay again. Here's Final Fantasy 10. It's like, oh, jeez. Nope, skipped over that. Then went to Final Fantasy 12. I played that like way afterwards. But it was interesting. Final Fantasy 12 was interesting because it looked like a single player version of Final Fantasy 11. They used some of the same enemy models, whatever the fuck. The Mandragoras looked the same. Did you actually finish Final Fantasy 8? I couldn't get through all of that. That game would just never end. And I used those GIFs too much, the stupid cinematic. I just use those constantly. I don't know. I guess I didn't learn how to play it properly. It's really weird. It's draw system and shit. And I'd have to use like a walkthrough or something, or a guide for Final Fantasy 8. I didn't understand it. What mic and headset do I use? I don't even know. Some Logitech headset. I'd probably be better off just using a better mic instead. Though I don't like sit at a desk. I don't sit at a desk and play games. I'm just lounging around on my couch, and I don't know if I want to like put a microphone near me, and I guess the setup works alright. It's just a stupid thing has a big button that I accidentally sometimes push that mutes the mic. Like right now I'm just chilling out, lying down, playing. I don't have to like speak into a microphone or anything. And benefits of being single, I guess. I can just lounge out here in my living room and stream. I don't have to sit in a games room on a chair and a desk and play a game. When I do like a Mike Matei setup, I think he's just sitting on his couch. He just, I guess he has the microphone in front of him. Because, yeah, wearing the headset can get kind of annoying at times. Feels good when you can take it off. My Bluetooth on this computer is screwy. Forgot what I was trying to get working, but it was just being really stubborn with it, and it wouldn't work properly. Basically, I just got the ability to turn off random fights and then went to the draw points to get the top magics and then junction all the top magic to your weapons, and you are hella strong. Yeah, Logitech wired stuff. %86. Fuck, I might be here for a while if I'm doing another level after this. Jeez. DJ Rudden, you're never going to get to the other Final Fantasy games. You're stuck. You're stuck in 11 for all eternity. Oh shit. You're now trapped in the 11 vortex. What's up, Legend and Elda? What record did Caitlyn beat? She got first ever rookie to get a triple double. First time a WNBA rookie's ever done that. And did it against the best team in the WNBA. So the SJWs could seethe and seethe. How do we get to the top? I guess, what do you want me to do? Jump around when I'm up there? How the fuck? How am I supposed to? Oh, you can use the ladder there and then there. I have to pick up a separate ladder? Can you climb up a ladder with the ladder? Oh no, you just take the ladder from underneath and put it up. That's right. I can just pick up the ladder that I just climbed up and then use it again. But if you fall off, you can still grab. There's always a second ladder or third ladder that you can use to get back up there. Anything else I can get up here? I could just jump to that. There we go. Wonder if the sellout crowds will fade. I don't know. Might depend how good the team does. If this just becomes like this mediocrity and it becomes a little bit boring, it could. But right now she's still putting on a show. Yeah, it would help if the team won consecutively. If the team was like dominant or won the majority of their games. Could wear off if things stay stagnant. But we're talking about a real sport here. Like, it's not. AEW is a completely different ball game. It's a lot of AEW are just people pretending to like it because they think it's trendy, and I think all these, like, the anime dorks can only pretend to like it for so long, and until they accept the fact that this is just pointless and boring. You watch one match, you've seen them all. Like, what do you need to keep watching it for? It's the same thing. And you don't have to pretend to be impressed by it. It's not that impressive. For real sports, you know, it's real. It's anything can happen. Like, not lame Tony Khan predictable booking. It's a real sport. So anything can happen. Like, the Fever beating the New York Liberty is like Penta beating, I don't know, MJF. The equivalent of like just someone who never wins, barely ever wins against, but it's predictable Tony Khan booking where 100% of the time MJF is beating Penthouse. What's the point of watching the match? It's like what Jim Cornette and Brian Last call competitive squash matching. A 20-minute match where you know who's going to win. That's why people don't watch AEW. It's the worst booking, the worst. It's so boring. Every match is predictable trash. So why tune in? Well, how could anyone... No one can just sit there and pretend to like it. Like, people aren't retarded. Every match, you know who's going to win. You can sit there and pretend how much you like flips and kicks all you want. Like, it's boring fucking television. Roosh against MJF. Like, why would you watch that? Why? Do they think that we're fucking retards watching it? Does anyone actually think Roosh is going to beat MJF? Why have the match? when you know it's fake. There's no point. It's just 20 minutes of wasting of the time. Or at least the Indiana Fever had a puncher's chance at fucking beating them, and they just had to kind of hope that the Liberty would have a bad game. So I don't know. I don't think it's gonna fade like AEW because AEW's cringe. And like you can only be a fan of it if you're like an anime nerd or like a Meltzer mark or something like really niche audience. At the end of the day, the WNBA, it's a game of basketball. It's it's not gay wrestling. Like it's not choreographed nonsense. No selling. Just guys goofing around in the ring. It's actually a competitive sport. Like it's as much as I don't like soccer, like I get why there's fans. It's a real sport. Like it's you root for your country or whatever the fuck. Like doesn't have some curly-haired, bug-eyed, coked-up freak with his Japanese fantasy booking predictable matches. You know who Tony Khan favors. You know who's gonna win. Whoever Tony Khan gives the biggest hug to. Game audio and everything. You can hear me good and the game audio is good. Yeah, I'm getting used to the audio. Usually, the OBS lets me know how loud everything is. That indicates it pretty well. And yep, after doing some testing and see what everyone thinks, everyone says, okay, we can hear you good. And then put a little bit of background noise so it's not complete silence. You can hear a little bit what's going on in the background. That's what I try to do. I know I do mumble a lot. I know it is hard to, like a mic could kind of help. A better mic could kind of help with that. I don't usually rewatch my streams, but if I do have it on, just to watch something that was funny that happened or something, like, I know I can do a better job speaking clearly. I try and speak as clearly as I can. Because there's not someone to say pardon or what, you know, there's not someone to say what was that? What'd you say? Because yeah, people tend to speak a little bit too quickly or not. Sometimes you have to speak a little bit more clearly when you talk about something. But oh well, I do my best. Yeah, there's a reason. Ray Durazo says, yeah, there's a reason AEW recently got their lowest rating over 500K. Yep, that was their lowest one, and now they can't even hit 700K anymore. Where it wasn't even that long ago, like, was it earlier in the year, or their sweet spot was 800K on average. Now they can't even hit 700K anymore. And they're in the sixes now. And if they have to compete against anything at all, then it's, yeah, back down to, or if it's like a holiday or whatever, then yeah, then they're dipping down to the .5s. How does TBS keep the show on the air? And it's all because of the Big Bang. That's what they're saying. Their biggest point of the show is the overrun from the Big Bang Theory. So people are just finishing up watching their Big Bang rerun, and then they're changing the channel when it's over. But then AEW gets the credit because it's going into their time slot. No, that's Big Bang, and that's why there's memes on the internet with, like, I don't know, Dave from Roseanne has the AEW belt because he's the biggest draw for AEW. The characters from fucking Big Bang Theory. That's such an awful show, but it's still better than people still rather watch that than AEW. That show gets the most credit for the ratings. I guess if it's a bad episode of The Big Bang Theory, then AEW suffers. And it's so funny. All right, 97%. Oh, we still got this dirty pad to do. Am I still missing the bottoms of one of these pads? Maybe. I don't know. Um, yeah, Eric AI generated his book and he admitted that he used speech to talk. Yeah, he whipped that thing up in like a weekend, dude. Like, it's. Eric's a fraud in everything he does. He's a cheat, takes shortcuts whenever he can. He's a talentless fraud. A YouTube grifter. An opportunist. Oh, hey, everyone hates Review Tech USA. Let's jump on the bandwagon and get all these obsessed rich haters. Let's copy everything Trash JT does. Let's steal all his content and make our own video on it. Let's take all of Trash JT's talking points and copy his idea. He's such a fraud, man. He's such the biggest loser. His content's just bad. Like, how can anyone like look at his face? He looks like a fucking. He looks like a bum. Fucking. Looks like a groundhog. Did you know Bare Naked Ladies do the theme song to the Big Bang Theory? Yes, I know. Have you heard like old school Bare Naked Ladies before they got like super pop? They had much better songs. Like If I Had $1 Million and but no, never was a huge Bare Naked Ladies fan. I know it's a disgrace that the Bare Naked Ladies go like worldwide or into the U.S., but not Kim Mitchell. What a disgrace. Kim Mitchell should have got big, not the stupid Bare Naked Ladies. 98%. Oh, there we go. This. Did anyone purchase a book? Eric sold like only like 3 copies of that book. Then stupid Rich had to like make fun of Eric, and then all the Rich haters like, we're gonna buy his book. He sold like a dozen copies or something after that. Like I said, Rich is completely useless. All he did was like help 8-Bit Eric because so many people hate Rich. He's just belching douchebag. Stupid Eric capitalized on it because he needed to defend his weird fucking tip-touching buddy because Eric's gay. He had to protect his boyfriend or his wannabe boyfriend. Rich is completely useless. Didn't even bury Eric in a proper way either. He's douchebag. Okay, I guess I'm gonna go to the list. 99%. There'll probably be quite a bit to do here, but hopefully a lot of these things I can bang off real quick. Cake strawberry. I see a cherry. Isn't that where the cakes all are up there? Oh yeah, I guess so. Guess there might be a strawberry up here. I don't know. Get the best ladder. Oh yeah, you gotta climb up there, then climb up there. Come on, grab the ladder. Oh. Oh, this thing. There we go. Get that strawberry. What's going on here? Oh my god. Come on, strawberry. Get clean. What's wrong with you? You're fine. It's just a strawberry, right? It's clean. There. Oops. Oh no, right here. Cake tower base. Cake tower base? What? You're not still referring to this cake, are you? No, it's got to be like a. It's got to be a cake tower, which is like what? The fuck's a cake tower? Is there a cake tower over here? What? No, it's teacups and I guess it's just referring to... Oh, right here, base. So that's what they call this thing, a cake tower. I got you. Okay. I guess that's what it is. Cake tower branches. Alright, I guess we're getting this cake tower shit over with. Yep, there's a branch over there. Now I'm gonna clean different sides of it probably. Oh yeah, this one's a bit hard to get to, isn't it? Yep, put it right there. Get the fuck out of here. Come on. Get up to... Just climb the fucking... How long is this branch? What the... Oh, there must be multiple branches. Okay. This is awkward. You're trying to put the ladder here, and then when you climb up, you get stuck. Okay. This fucking branch, and... Where's the dirt? I have to spray it from the... above it. To have to get up higher in a different spot. See anything flashing? Oh, a little bit of dirt there. Stop! No! Climb up the thing. Now I'm gonna get over to here. Maybe there's... Come on. Where's the dirt? It's fine, it's clean. Game, come on, don't be picky. There's no dirt on this thing. Where do you want me to clean? Yeah, it's this fucking thing. So where... Perfectly clean fucking branch, and it's saying that there's dirty. There's nothing wrong with it. Okay, well I guess I gotta clean underneath. I'm getting them. This is where I'm busting out the triple beam. Fuck it. The game's fucking me around, so just fucking spray around it. Come on, give it to me. What's so fucking dirty about it? Yeah, this is the part that pisses me off with the game sometimes. It's like, it's clean. Try the other side. Come on. It's clean. Give me a break. Game's just fucking me here. A perfectly clean branch and they're claiming it's dirty. I can't see where the dirt is. There's no like ladder that could take me right up to that thing. I don't know. What side of it? Over here? It's usually not this picky. Like you can, I should be able to see some dirt. I don't see anything. Over here maybe? Where the fuck? In like this little crevice? Like I'm pretty sure I checked there. I didn't see anything. Thank you. Fucking. Alright, I got another one of these fucking things to go. Oh, there's definitely some dirt here. Hey, we're good. Come on. Oh, over here. I check on top, but yeah, there might be little crevices in between. It's just there's. They should put a ladder spot right up there. I can't get up to that. Well, I can put a ladder here and then see if I can get in close. Climb the ladder. Oh, Jesus. Stay on the ladder, turn, look up. Nothing. Eric sold his book for $1 during the holidays. He's just desperate for someone to pay attention to him. Yeah, Eric's volunteering down at the fucking gym over there to try and lure little boys in. Hey, teach you how to do wrestling. I'm a wrestling teacher, guys. No, you just want to like touch kids. Get out of here. You're fucked. Fucking pedo Eric pretending to be a wrestling teacher. Wrestling instructor. The only thing you can fool is kids. Imagine going to learn how to wrestle and then you get greeted by like 5'2" little fat groundhog. Hey guys, I can teach you guys how to wrestle. I'm Joey Spector. Oh my god. Seeing that power washer makes me want to portal through a wall. Yeah, you're saying earlier that it kind of looks like Portal a little bit. Alright, hopefully that's it for the stupid branches. Forks. Okay, the fork. Yeah, hopefully I'm done with this dumb tree now. The cake tree. Alright, the forks are just like laying around on the ground here, aren't they? Or maybe they're on the one. They're not on the tree, are they? No, I remember there was a fork like beside something here. Oh, yep, there's a fork. Here's a fork. There's a few of them. Oh, here I am using the triple beam. I shouldn't be doing that, but you know what? Fuck it. I'll make an exception for this part because it can maybe speed it up a bit. 'Cause this part's kind of wonky when you're trying to finish everything up. Not that I put that in the title. Oh, did that complete it? Okay. I'm gonna use the triple beam to kind of polish off everything because we got forks here. Is this no? There's a fork, but I think this one's done. There's one more fork, but oh shit, there's crud underneath the stool. Well, there we go. Got the floor done. Okay. Is there a fork over here? There it is. There's the other fork. Underneath the fork. Yeah, that's the only thing about this DLC. There's a lot of like bendy and weird shaped items, and yeah, it's all like weird. Everything's all weirdly shaped and bent out of shape, and some things are tricky to clean. The hourglass. Okay, that would be that thing over here. The actual, yeah, not. I did all the base. I just need to do the actual glass part. What do we got here? Yeah, I shouldn't have missed this. Oh, no, I don't see any dirt. Come on, it's clean. There's nothing, there's no dirt on it at all. Up above, maybe? Where's the dirt? Oh, I see some up there, but not be enough. There we go. Large jug. Isn't that a large jug? Oh, this large jug over here. There we go. Large jug rim. Still the same thing, or yep. Oh, I have to get up in there. Nope, got it. Small jug handle. Yeah, 8-Bit Eric is a fast food junkie because his parents are too old to cook for him. Yep. Yeah, gay little boy doesn't want to grow up. Just wants to play on the internet in his parents' room. That's why him and Level 1 Online are good friends. They're the same. Spoiled middle-aged babies. Spoiled middle-aged Latino babies that don't want to grow up. Small jug handle. So it's a small jug. A small jug. Oh, this is the small jug. Oh, yeah, see, this is awkward. Twirls around. Easy to miss. I think they should have a Cinderella DLC. I don't know why I think of Alice in Wonderland. I think of Cinderella. You have to do a lot of cleanup in Cinderella. Clean up the fucking room after the fucking mice trash the place. I don't know. Help Cinderella clean up after her dirty, nasty sisters. Do 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 do. You know, clean the pumpkin, the pumpkin chariot thing. Last level would be like clean up the dirty palace after the ballroom, after the ball. I don't think Cinderella's a good enough IP. Can't really sell it. No one cares about Cinderella. Don't even know why I even mentioned it. Sorry, knife thing? What was it? Knives, yeah, knives. Looking for some knives. These things, the weird shaped knives. Oh, yeah, missed some dirt right here. Come on, it's a clean knife. It's a clean knife. I can't get under there, so... In here? What? Did it ding without me noticing? It's still dirty. Oh, did it ding without me... Okay, I think it's done. It's not flashing anymore. I didn't hear it ding. My bad. Yeah, okay, one more knife. Okay. I didn't hear it ding. This knife? Nope. Nope. Not that one. Where else is there a knife? Is there a knife on the cake? Oh, this one. Here we go. There it goes. Mad Hatter's Base Hat Band. Base, is there another? Oh, down here. Oh, down here. Was it just the bands? Just that little green strip? Yeah, just a strip. And Mad Hatter's pins, one of two. One of these. Oh, one of these. Mad Hatter's tall hat rim. 8-Bit Eric DLC Neckbeard Edition. PowerWash is smelly room. Yeah, I think we've made that joke. Yeah, Cinderella would make sense because yeah, it's all about Cinderella's like, a slave. She's always cleaning. Perfect. Help Cinderella clean the room. I don't know why I thought of Cinderella. Maybe because like Alice in the Disney cartoon, Alice kind of looks like Cinderella, like a younger version of Cinderella. But I like Alice in Wonderland better. So this purple thing. Cinderella's just kind of a stupid story. Like, what, the bitch needs some ruby, like, glass slippers in order to impress Prince Charming or whatever the fuck. Like, well, that bitch with her shoes. Now that's what I'm talking about. She had to look rich. I don't know. She had... Look at the shoes on her. If it was like nowadays, like Cinderella would get like ass implants and like she'd get like titty and ass implants and she'd be like twerking. Then Prince Charming would be like, whoa, look at the ass on her. Bibbidi bobbidi boo makes her ass all bigger. Now I can finally impress the prince. Hey, is this band done? What is this thing? Where's the dirt? Oh, it's the purple. God damn it. Still, I don't see any fucking dirt. I gotta go underneath it. Oh, fuck yeah, okay. Oh, shit. Hey, I got the dirt done. We're good. Oh, some dirt in there. There we go. Plates. One more plate. The plate that told the cheese, was that? No? It's not flashing, is it? No. There's 5 plates total, but I'm missing one. It could be anything. Holding the teacups. Here we go. I'll be underneath. There we go. Pocket watch bow. Pocket watch bow. The fuck is that? What pocket watch? What do you mean? A bow on top of a... Oh, maybe it's still Mad Hatter. I don't know. No. Oh. Oh, here we go. Pocket watch thing. Okay. Pocket watch chain. Need a pocket watch pendant. Oh my god, saucers 0 of 5. Really? These? I didn't finish any of them? 93% complete, like I got a lot of the dirt, but I didn't complete any of them. Yeah, because they're so weirdly shaped. Okay, there's one. Okay, come on, we're good. This one. Come on. We still got 2 more to go. There's one there. Where's the last one? Hmm. Okay. There's one more. Oh, there it is. I think this teacup might not be finished. There we go. Spoons, 1 of 7. I don't think I've missed so much on a level before. Oh, fuck. Well, there's more spoons. Yeah, flash without really digging much. Alright, 2 more spoons. Right here. Okay. Sugar pot. Come on. Sugar pot. Look like a clean sugar pot to me. Come on, I'm spraying underneath. I don't see anything. Whatever. There it goes. Oh, getting there. I'm getting there. Getting there. Stacked teacups. Oh, I only missed 1. Not bad. Not bad. Might need a ladder. Oh, wow. That one shoved right in there. Oh, whatever. It needed like a drop of water on it to clean it. Okay, so we got stacked teacup handles. I didn't do too bad on the stacked teacups. Looks like I only missed 1 handle here. Yeah, right here. Just needed a drop of water. And teapot handle. It's just one handle, one teapot handle somewhere. Oh, over here. Okay, look at these. Some of these are just dumb. Okay, and teapot lid, then I'm finally done. This right here. Might have to get on top of it. Come on, you stupid lid. Oh, dirt there, maybe? No. Come on, lid, you're clean. Ugh. Here we go. All done, finally. Oh my fucking god. That one was super long. Holy shit, look at all that I cleaned. My god. I'm surprised I didn't have to redo any of this. I'm pretty impressed with that. I got all that perfect. Okay. There it is. That was a mad tea party, alright. Holy shit. Legend of Zelda, you're with some people who believe in ghosts. Can you explain how ghost hunting in the irate gamer is retarded? I can I don't know, watch Mudahar's video of him roasting it. Like, I can't really get into it off the top of my head, but it's so funny with fucking irate gamer going around to these places where we'll go into a place and film it, and he always says that he's got this weird feeling. Like, I got this weird feeling of ghosts around me, guys, every time. And then he's like talking to the ghosts. He's like, "Can you make a sound? Can you give me some sort of indication? If you can hear me, like tap twice." And then somebody in the background will go like, and hit the wall or something like, like I like how Irate Gamer has those devices where he talks to the ghost and then he offers them peanut butter, like offers them chips, like he's gonna feed the ghost. Oh, it's so funny. Stupid Irate Gamer talks to ghost. Remember when he said he got haunted by George Floyd? Like he could hear someone saying, "I can't breathe." But no, like, are ghosts like immune to cameras? Is that it? Like, everyone's got camera phones now, so why aren't we seeing like videos of the ghosts? Are ghosts like aliens? Are they immune to cameras? Like, if ghosts were real, we would see them. Like, someone would be filming them. People would be like filming the ghosts. Oh, but I live in this place and it's like haunted and the doors are always slamming shut. It's like, yeah, it's called a draft. Close the windows. My doors slammed shut all the time when I got the windows open. It's like means your place isn't sealed up very good. I don't know, like it's all you hear. Oh, the doors are slamming shut and everything. Stop. There's no ghosts. Like people would film the ghosts. So how come you can see the ghost with your eyes, but you can't see it on camera? No. Like, with the age of cell phones, I think if ghosts were real, we'd be seeing them on camera and shit. And there's no ghosts. And ghosts can't interact with physical things. How would that make any sense? If you can't see the ghosts, then how are they like slamming doors? What's with ghosts and slamming doors? Like, what do they got? Like a thing going on? The ghost slamming society? They just like to slam. How come they don't open windows? How come they like to slam doors, but they don't like to like open windows or turn on lights? And oh, my light's flickering. It's on. No, it's just because your light's flickering and your light's getting old, or like you need a new bulb. It's not a ghost. How can a ghost interact with physical things? Why is Irate Gamer offering ghost peanut butter? Is the ghost going to get down and snack away on the fucking peanut butter? Are you kidding me? You're making me want to watch Irate Gamer. That guy's a fraud. He's desperate for clicks. That's why he's always doing different things. And ghost hunting's ridiculous. There's no ghosts, dude. Like, try and convince yourself all you want. Sorry to ruin your fun, but there's just no ghosts. I'm sorry. there's, I'm sorry. There's no aliens. There's no ghosts. Okay, like they can't hide them forever. Like all you see are fake blurry videos, and it's like there's no Bigfoot. There's no ghosts. There's no aliens, dude. Like there just isn't. Just accept the fact. I know it's fun. I know it's fun to believe, but you just got to look at reality, unfortunately. Yep, I knew it. I knew they'd do the Queen of Hearts. You got to clean her fucking rose garden. Like, hey, Ghost, could you open up my jar of peanuts? Or my pickle jar. I can't open up the pickle jar. Could you... Hey, Ghost, can you do me a favor and open that up for me? What, you like to slam my door? You can't open up my pickle jar? Oh boy, here we go. There's the Queen's Castle from the background, and oh boy, look at this. Yeah, every level is big. Gotta clean the rose garden. Sweet. Now, let's look for the cat. Here, kitty, kitty, kitty. Oh, well, there's a cat up there. Hey, kitty, kitty, kitty. This one's good. Looks like there's not too many, like, weird, wobbly looking pieces. It's kind of straightforward. Is that a queen of the statue of the queen? Here's the kitty. Is it going to do anything? You can't spray. Whoa! Okay, it probably would have done that regardless of shooting it, but... This creepy cat. Alright, what is this? The Queen of Hearts statue? Is that like her throne? Oh yeah, I guess it's like her throne. Pretty cool. Wonder if you'd interact with this stuff afterwards. I don't know. I don't think there's been any interactive things. This, yeah, is going to be kind of a long level, I guess. They didn't... Maybe there was complaints. Maybe people were like, hey, can you make the DLC a little bit longer? Can you stop just putting little gadgets and make us clean large areas? Because, you know, we're actually paying you this time. It's not like it's free DLC. That was my biggest complaint. It's like, okay, 5 stages, but like 2 or 3 of them are really short. It's not fair. Give us some sizable levels, because we're paying you this time. Yeah, but with like the triple beam, sure, I can Like you could do it so much faster. You can basically just take like a wide area, or you just get down, you just get like a lot of dirt on screen, and then you just go, and then you just color it in like this. We could use maybe an extension to get a little bit further out, but that's how you sort of cover a lot of ground with it. Works good when there's like a big wall. Like, let's try another spot here. Like, oops. Could attach a small extender on there, but then you just color. Then you just go up and down. Be like a challenge. Do all the levels with this thing. God, this is probably gonna take me like 2 hours. This fucking one. Yeah, if he met an actual ghost, he would be actually frightened. He only docks ghost hunts because he knows it's not real. Yeah, like you'd freak out. Like I'm sorry if you were like in your room and you were hearing like I can't breathe, like someone talking, like you'd freak the fuck out. You wouldn't just like talk to the camera normally and like I know. If anyone really got haunted by a ghost, you'd probably lose your mind. You'd probably lose. There's people that claim they are, but they're like half asleep. Maybe they're dreaming and they think it's real or something. It's always crazy people that claim they see ghosts. Like, it's probably because you're on drugs and you're like half asleep and you're like hallucinating and you're not actually interacting with a ghost. You're just fucked in the head. That could be what it is. Unless it goes by the rule, only certain people can see ghosts. only, only special people with a special aura can see the ghosts. Okay, whatever. Only the special breed, the ghost viewing breed. I will give Irate Gamer a credit. He does a good job with the actual videos. Like, sure he can convince people about it, but if you actually know, like, the history of the Irate Gamer, he's just like a lolcow trying to be relevant. He used to do the loot crate stuff, and some of his stuff is funny. Like I can't help but laugh at some of his jokes. Like I watched his X-Men review on NES. It's kind of funny with Iceman shitting icicles into his drink. Some of his stuff's kind of funny. I will say it's probably even got a little bit better humor than AVGN when you want to compare his episodes nowadays. Iceman shitting, shitting fucking ice cubes into his drink. But like before, he used to just blatantly rip off AVGN. He used to say like shitload of fuck and everything, and like using his fucking phrases and stuff. But yeah, saying that irate gamers videos are better than AVGN's, not saying a whole lot because AVGN's videos are just, ugh. I know they're not really entertaining at all. Yep, those two are the OGs. Irate Gamer was like the king of the AVGN ripoffs. What else? What else is going on? If you ever want any other topics, feel free to change the topic. There's not much I could say about Irate Gamer and his stupid ghost hunting. So ridiculous. There we go, got it. Are you ever gonna do a Banjo Tooie? Oh yeah, I haven't busted out my 64 in a while. I still gotta give that game a try. I haven't bought that a while ago. Almost forgot about my N64. Perhaps soon. God, I don't know. I'm just on such a Switch kick. The Switch is my favorite console. So many things to play. So many things I haven't played in a while. Not only is the Switch the best console, it's also becoming nostalgic already. Since it came out in 2017, there's been games I haven't played since 2017, 2018. I can get back into. I can even bust out my Saturn again and play Saturn games again, but yeah, I don't know about that. I got those done on stream. I Yeah, I can go back into Super Nintendo. Wanted to play the Dr. Mario game on Super Nintendo and not Super Nintendo, N64. I already did Mario 64. Can always play Revenge. Resident Evil 2. Oh, I don't know. I don't know about that game. Don't even know why I bought it. Could make it like a Halloween goal. I was thinking about playing Castlevania again for Halloween or something. There's also a lot of games coming out in October, isn't there? Well, I might pick up that Epic Mickey game at the end of September. I'll be playing that maybe into October. But well, yeah, there's a Pepper Grinder physical coming out in October. But I might try and beat Castlevania 4. I've never beaten it. I could even play Symphony of the Night. Just play it on the PlayStation emulator. Fuck it. How did I feel about the newest AVGN episode, the Sim City one? I didn't like it. I thought there would be a proper ending. I thought he was going to try and get the Mario statue. I don't know if that's like really hard to get. Maybe I guess he just couldn't get it. But yeah, like Sim City, really? Like, how do you make an episode on that? I didn't like it really. It is good that he's back to the basics again, but yeah, still not much of an episode. When there's a lot of bad games on the Super Nintendo. Hmm. Here we go. Got all those roses you gotta clean and oh man. It's a big level. I'm only on the entranceway. This one's kind of meant to play with multiplayer. Jeez. Thinking I will bust out the triple blaster eventually. These levels are huge. Top done. Trying to get this whole thing done. Wow. Either that or I'll have to come back to this another time. This is going to take so long. I assume the railing should be a separate piece. Oh no, I guess you can't really go by the ding every time. Sometimes it's just weird and picky, you just have to spray it a bunch and just just go back to the list. If you don't have it done, then just keep randomly spraying it until it clicks. Just want to get that percentage up, I think. Alright. Not fucking around here. Let's get this bitch clean. Triple beam action. Boom. Walls are all dirty too. How's that bridge doing? Still more on the bridge. Oh my god, I still got this side of the bridge to do. Skanky Melons is the queen of being heartless? What? Broke Canadian gamer's heart? What? I don't think she goes by Saggy Melons anymore, does she? Too many weirdos or something? I don't know. It's not a good name for the algorithm, Saggy Melons. Just funny that the Amico family system, and who do we got promoting it? Saggy Melons. And like people just call her Saggy, and like what a stupid name. Why would you call yourself that? What do you expect people are gonna call you? They're gonna like, hey, Saggy. Like, you want people calling you Saggy all the time? Ding. I guess this is kind of better for the ground. Get up. Stand up. Stand up. She goes by What does that say? Reality? There's way too many vowels there. Reality? Is that what she's trying to spell? What the hell? Why is there like an I in it? She like combining her name with the word reality? What? Yeah, one of the more bizarre Amico cult members, I would have to say. You know who she was. You just see like Amico After Dark and it's got stupid. It's like someone named Saggy Melons on her. Like, who the hell is this? Fucking Meg. Saggy Melons, aka Shut Up Meg. CG is bad with the ladies. Yeah, she combined what's her name? Rhea, what? In combined reality. Oh man, so clever. Oh, she had to get off the Saggy Melons shtick. Okay, let's do some coloring here. As in, cover some ground here. I'm getting these little random hearts on the wall done, I think. Yeah. else we got here? Little balls. Spray these little balls rolling around. Do I watch any shows like on Disney Plus or anything like that? Nope. Don't have it. What would I watch on there? Is the X-Men series any good? Yeah, I don't have any of those subscription. No Paramount Plus, no Netflix, no Disney Plus. Alright, garden wall done. Yeah, garden path done. You watch Star Wars Indiana Jones and they throw in Hulu with ads, so it's 2 subs for the price of one. Well, you hate Netflix. I don't watch anything but sports, really. There's not much going on there. I'm watching something on YouTube or something. I don't. Cause yeah, this time of year there's not much on other than baseball. But we got WNBA though, so that's the newest thing. And football season starts up September. Do I have to spray underneath this thing? Not really. Yeah, don't bring up Turbo Joe's video. Now I feel like some. Now I'm in the mood for some steak on a stick. I'm getting hungry. It's almost 8 o'clock. sure if I got them all, but it's good enough, I guess. Put the stool on top of the fucking horse's head. There we go. Fucking marathon. I'll be sick of this game once I'm done this level. Alright, thank you. Oh, being really easy on me on this fucking rose. Nope, that was it. No ding, but they gave it to me. %. I don't even need a damn ladder. Funniest joke AVGN came up with lately was on the stupid horse episode, the plug it in, plug it in. He had to plug in his phone. I don't know why. I don't know how many people remember plug it in, plug it in. What was that? The air freshener? Plug in the air freshener and hope that it's not faulty and doesn't melt. Sometimes those things can get hot and the fucking plug it in thing melt. I threw one away because it was like fucking getting too hot and it melted. Started melting the thing. It would like dripped on the floor. Like, all right, enough of this. Now, if I want to freshen up the place, I'll just take essential oils. Just drip that a little bit around the place, and then boom. And it's a natural oil. It's not fucking weird chemical that you're breathing in. Plug it in, plug it in. Oh, there's Monster a Go Go. Power washing with Esco water. Yes, I'm using glacier water to clean everything. Glad plugins. Is it Glad that did the plug it in, plug it in? No, it wasn't plug it in, plug it out. It was plug it in, plug it in. Yep, this power washer's hooked up to an Esca tank. Only the Esca water can get rid of the fucking stains here in Alice in Wonderland. Esca's here to save the day. If only you can like customize your guns. Well, you can modify the colors, but if only I can like write text on it, I would put like Esca I would put Eska on the gun. I got my colorful gun. And I can customize the gloves as well. No point customizing the clothing since you can't fucking even see me. But even like... There we go. Eska is Canada only. Yeah, they probably don't ship them to the U.S. Comes from northern Quebec. Underground river or something like that. I don't know, they tell you the history of Eska. It's called like an esker or like a glacier. I don't know. Underground river, glacier water shit. I don't know. They call it like an esker. Yeah, it doesn't have like any fluoride in it. I don't buy like the Nestle water that's like shit ton of fluoride in it. And yeah, it just doesn't taste as clean. Oh, you drink that Nestle Pure Life stuff. It's like, oh. That Aquafina and whatever that other brand is called. That's basically just filtered tap water. Eska's the Beska. I saw Destiny FOMO in a Review Tech USA stream. One of the last ones he did. And I called him like, hey, it's one tit FOMO. Or maybe I said one boob FOMO so that the YouTube wouldn't delete it. Like, what's up, one boob FOMO? And she was like, who is this? I'm like, it's the Eska shill. I guess she didn't say anything. One titty FOMO. Oh, you were just making a joke. Plug it in, plug it out. What is a sexual joke? Plug it in, plug it in. Yeah, Nestle's an awful company. Weren't they like taking water out of California, out of the ground, and then selling it to China? Meanwhile, California's like always in a drought, and they shouldn't be giving away their water. Eventually will there be a water crisis in California? They can only take so much water out of the ground. I heard like some places the ground's collapsing because they're taking all the water out of it. I don't know. Plug it in, plug it in. What's that? Oh, it's a buddy thing. I don't know. Oh, I can't quite reach. Hold on. Let me see if I can spray that far. I'll use this one, see if... Can't quite make the wall over there. Fuck, I was gonna barbecue up some Korean barbecue. Have to shut off the air conditioning, open up the windows. I got some of those, whatever you call them, those short back ribs. I don't know, the sliced ribs, the thin ribs. I got them Korean barbecue style. They're really good. I'm gonna have some of those. Turn off the AC, maybe let the cat outside for a bit. Do some barbecuing. If I ever get done this fucking level, it's gonna be 9 o'clock, and it will be. It'll be easily like past 9 o'clock. Oops, I don't need the fucking extension. How many levels in the DLC is there? This is the last one. This is the 5th stage. I know my plan was to finish off the Tea Party level and then do the last one, but holy fuck. Holy shit, I'm at 4 hours, like, jeez. Ooh, I got the whole green cleaned, it looks. That's a good. So I think I got all this rose thing done. Yeah, like I had some lunch. I had a snack before streaming, and then holy fuck, it's time for fucking dinner. I'm gonna have a late dinner. Well, it don't matter. The fucking New York Liberty fucking lost. What a bunch of chumps. Take your Caramax commercials and shove it. You're a victim of the Caitlin Clark effect. How many triple doubles have you had this season, Angel Reese? None. You can only get double doubles by catching your own rebound. The only one defending you is Monica McNutt. Stupid bitch. Monica McNutt. Sounds like a porn star. Sounds like the name of a fucking porn star. Get out of here. Dumb bitch. But yeah, it looks like the Fever had a pretty good first quarter, and then yeah, I guess the second quarter would probably go to New York, and yeah, it was not looking good at one point. But they had a good fourth quarter, went on a roll. Leah Boston was unstoppable. Yeah, they were just missing their shots, and then yeah, the Fever were getting the rebounds. It didn't require Caitlin Clark just to score a shit ton of points. Like, as long as Aaliyah Boston could play good in the paint, like under the rim, then they're usually pretty good. If Kelsey Mitchell can like pass the ball, or at least she doesn't fuck it up too much, then they win. But if Kelsey Mitchell has a bad game, like the team's losing. It doesn't help because the coach is so bad, like not challenging plays when she should, and because the officiating's awful. And dealing with New York seemed a lot easier. We didn't have to deal with that fucking Asia Wilson that just obliterated Indiana's defense in that last game. Holy fuck. They had no answer for her. When's their next game? Tuesday? That's probably a game I'll have to just get on the streaming channel or something. Do they play lots of games where you are, DJ, running just because Caitlin Clark's an Ohio native? And is it like the closest team to where you're at? Indiana's pretty close to Iowa, right? So, is that sort of your local team? Would they be considered your most local team closest to you? I don't know. Sorry, I don't know the American map off the top of my head. I don't know, I'm not the greatest with American geography. Chicago probably is the closest team. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I know that you're pretty close to. I guess it depends where in the state you are as well. Oh, so why aren't you going to see some Angel Reese games? What's going on? Aren't you dying to see Angel Reese play? Come on, according to her, she moves the needle as well. She's drawing all these. Yeah, I'll be going to see the Fever play once the Toronto team kicks in. You're, you bet your ass I'm not going to be a Toronto fan either. Hey, it's the Fever that got me into the fucking game. I guess I'm now going to be a loyal Indiana Fever fan. I can see them when they come to Toronto. I'll be like everyone else, like rooting for the visiting team when the Fever come to town. I don't know when the Toronto team's gonna kick in. I don't know. If it's gonna be next season or the season after. No idea. I don't know how long it takes to put together an expansion team. I can't remember when there was like an expansion team in sports in general. 'Cause everyone just like takes over a failing team. There's gonna be a Las Vegas expansion team in the NBA. Stupid LeBitch James wants to own it. But yeah, I don't know how long it takes for an expansion team to kick in. All the stuff they gotta do. I guess when an expansion team pops up, I guess players have the option, like, they can put teams by the throat, like, hey, I can either pay me to stay or I can go play for the new expansion team. Who will pay me because fresh they got a fresh salary cap to work with. And I think they automatically get like they're in the lottery draft or whatever, they get like a good lottery pick. I don't know. I can't remember how it works. When the Raptors were an expansion team, they went in there the same time as the Grizzlies did. He looked into getting tickets to Chicago versus Fever games, but they are all the most expensive games. Yeah, but even at the top price, it's not that bad. It's still cheaper than going to see like a Chicago Bulls game and shit, right? Like just thinking of it like comparing it to like NBA. NBA tickets are pretty expensive. At least here in Toronto, they're pretty fucking expensive, like for a decent seat. So yeah, you're not gonna get in for like $12, but you can still. I can't remember. Like they do get pretty high. I remember like the cheapest seat was maybe like a couple $100, and yeah, that's like basically the same price as like a large market NBA seat. Yeah, maybe not worth it. Who knows? I don't know. That's pretty expensive to go. Yeah, I can see the tickets being expensive here in Canada. Like Caitlin Clark's first appearance in Canada, and them marketing it and making a big deal out of it. You'd almost hope that the hype dies down a bit, just so yeah, the ticket prices could be a bit cheaper. Do you have an NFL team, DJ running? So you're not like a Bears fan or anything, are you? Are you anything Chicago fan? Since you say that's like one of the closer cities. Oh, uh, it says Fever game is Wednesday at 11. Oh, Central Time. Okay, 10 o'clock. Yeah, I see them pop up. There is 10 o'clock games. Eastern Time. Wait, wouldn't it be an hour earlier for Central? Can't be 11 o'clock Central. No way. Impossible. That'd be that'd be midnight. That'd be fucking midnight Eastern. There's no way. 10 o'clock's the earliest time they'll put a game up in the East. Unless there's like a rain delay, but it's basketball, so I think it'd be 9 o'clock Central. Do I find Caitlin Clark hot? No, I don't. She kind of looks like Screech with a wig on, but she barely looks feminine enough to be like, yeah, that's a girl. I don't think Caitlin Clark's a dude. Some people think she's a dude. It's just like not all girls wear makeup all the time. So girls that don't wear makeup, yeah, they look like dudes because you're used to seeing girls with makeup on all the time. But when you see a girl that doesn't wear makeup for the first time, then you see her with makeup, you're like, oh yeah, okay. She looks a lot more feminine. You're just so used to seeing women with makeup on. A lot of women that don't wear makeup, like, when they don't see the makeup, they do have a boyish look to them. Like, some women do have, like, sort of a boyish look. As a kid, I was a Bears fan, but now I just kind of follow certain guys in NFL, and my team changes with the wind. Yeah, when I first started getting heavy into football, I was sort of like, I like the Bills, I like the Steelers, I like Michael Vick and the Falcons. I liked, like I liked a lot of the players. It was like sort of just like into a lot of the teams. I just liked the sport in general, but I gravitated more towards the Steelers. Even when I was a kid, I kind of liked them. Same colors as our local team, the Hamilton Ticats. I live in a steel city. Pittsburgh's sort of like the equivalent to like Hamilton. Like Hamilton, Ontario is pretty much Canada's Pittsburgh. So a lot of people compare Hamilton to Pittsburgh. And yeah, I just gravitated towards Steelers. We don't have a Toronto team. And then yeah, Ben Roethlisberger coming in as a rookie and ripping it up. And then I was full-fledged Steelers at that point. But I still like root for the Buffalo Bills, like they're sort of the local team. I do root for them here and there, but they're a cursed franchise. I have to double check the time of that game. It can't be 11 o'clock Central. That's way too late. Yeah, I miss Tom Brady already. It's not the same without Tom. Crazy quarterback. I watched like practically his whole career. He's just a fucking robot. Plays quarterback with ease. But you wonder how much they cheated and how much they stole plays and you wonder how much they cheated. Made it look too easy at times. But to think that they were the only team that was cheating, that's crazy. I highly doubt that. They were just probably the best at cheating. And I'm not one of those salty fans. Oh, they're cheaters. Still have to execute the plays. Still gotta. Well, after Tom Brady lost, how come Bill Belichick could continue cheating his way to a victory? No, Tom's not coming back. You think he's a partial owner of the Raiders, and I don't think anyone wants him back. Really, he hinted that he could maybe come back and play, but then it gets kind of convoluted with his ownership and nah, I don't think anyone wants to just. It's got to be a perfect Super Bowl ready team, maybe, and then. Well, now Tom has to build chemistry with all these new players. I think that's it for him. I think he's. I think he's now in the broadcast booth. I think he's going to be calling games now for Fox. Yeah, he's working for Fox. I need a ladder. I need a ladder. Yay. Okay, what else do I got? Some shit over here. You already got to see Coach Prime and Colorado team to play in September. And I think that team's falling apart. People are throwing Coach Prime under the bus. There was one player that made a crazy statement that Coach Prime made the team go see a Lil Wayne concert or they'd be like kicked off the team, I guess cuz his son was opening for him or something. It's weird. I think they start off with a tough schedule. Yeah, if things go south again, it's not going to look good for Coach Prime. Isn't stupid Money in the Bank on tonight? I saw on Twitter like Michael Cole is calling for the Toronto fans to dress in white. They want to do a whiteout. That's fucking McAfee's idea, isn't it? I know it is. It's because in sports, because they did it in Winnipeg. I know, like the Winnipeg Jets, they did the whiteout. They got some attention in the NHL playoffs because they did the whiteout. I don't know. I didn't watch SmackDown, of course, but I heard that. Yep, that's tonight. Tickets were so expensive to that. I'm glad I didn't get them. Looks like it's pretty obvious. I saw the lineup. It looks like Jey Uso is probably going to win it. Guess that's why he didn't win King of the Ring. He's going to win Money in the Bank. I doubt it'll be LA Knight. I don't know who else is in it. This looks like such a throwaway match. I don't know, a bunch of jobbers in it. Do I want to know the spoilers? Wait, did it start already? Well, yeah, I don't care. Fuck. I'm not gonna watch it. I haven't watched WWE since WrestleMania, so go ahead. I don't care. I do not care. Drew won the men's money. Drew McIntyre won the Money in the Bank. Oh, that's like it's too late for him. Like, why? Didn't like he beat Seth Rollins and then he lost to the Money in the Bank winner last year. Now he has the Money in the Bank now. So what? He's gonna come and screw Damian Priest at some point? Is that what he's doing? Or is they gonna do another storyline where, oh, he's gonna win Money in the Bank and then he cashes in? Oh, but here comes CM Punk. CM Punk screws him again. You're just like building up this never-ending feud where they never have a match, and it's going to take till like WrestleMania and you'll finally get to see CM Punk and Drew McIntyre. Like, whatever. Cena showed up and randomly announced his retirement and will be at WrestleMania in Vegas next year. Isn't WrestleMania in Indianapolis? It was in Vegas. It was in Vegas last year, right? Or no, it was in Philly. Oh, it's in. Okay, so WrestleMania is in Vegas. I thought there was something like it was in Indianapolis or something. I thought maybe that's something else. Maybe that's like, I don't know, unless they're announcing it years ahead, but it's in fucking Vegas. Like, give it to a city that needs it. Oh, what's this? I didn't finish the Wabbit. The Wabbit. Almost done. Well, I'm getting there. 82%. Then I gotta do the 99% roundup. Should hopefully not be so bad on a level like this. Not too much shit to climb around on or anything. See if there's any sort of grand finale when you beat the level. I don't know. Another DLC complete. Alright, I guess I can color up some shit here, dude. Whoops. Yeah, need an extender, I think. They announced Rumble, SummerSlam, WrestleMania will be in Indy, but they didn't get specific. Next Rumble will be there. It's ridiculous. Just because Pat McAfee, just because they're such dick rudders to Pat McAfee, because he's vouching for it to be there. Triple H is like, yes, Pat. Like, why are they such a slave to him? Plus, he's doing Game Day, isn't he? I think he was announced for Game Day again, and people are pissed. People are getting tired of McAfee, honestly. They sort of don't buy into his fake enthusiasm. It just doesn't sound genuine. It just sounds like he's phoning it in all the time about everything. And he's too pussy to defend Caitlin Clark now. He always got to bend the knee to ESPN and the fucking psychos. Doesn't want to say anything. He'll bitch and moan about Caitlin Clark not being in the USA team, but he's too afraid to point the finger at the matter. He's a coward. Just call him a bunch of fucking race baiting anti-American psychopaths. Just call them that. Or or at least call them a bunch of jealous, like, clowns. Yeah, you have Bob Griner on there who hates America. Who doesn't stand for the national anthem. Put fucking Bob Griner on there. Who hasn't done fuck all this season. An aging dinosaur, Diana Taurasi. Hope that team fucking loses. That's funny, Caitlin Clark and Angel Reese Got to be teammates in the All-Star game. I wonder what an NBA, I wonder what a WNBA All-Star game looks like. Is it the same notion of where they don't even fucking try or care? Or do they actually try and win? Or do they actually play basketball? I don't know. Oh, is Drew cashing it in tonight? A triple threat. Seth, Damian, and Drew. Why wouldn't he wait till the match is over and then cash in? Because he's what, a baby face? Like, I can't tell if Drew's a baby face or a heel. He's gonna cash it in, then CM Punk's gonna screw him. Again. You think the All-Star team plays against the Olympic team? That'd be interesting, I guess, but wouldn't the Olympic... No. No, now when the Olympic team has Diana Taurasi and stupid Bob Griner, then no, they're not that great of a team then. I don't know. There's nobody more American than Caitlin Clark. She should be the first pick on that fucking team, but the hell with them. The reason why people like her is because she's the most American. She's not a psycho alphabet gang lunatic. LGBTQTWXYZ. Lunatic fucking alphabet gang. Yeah, probably the WNBA All-Star Game will get better ratings than what the NBA had. They got a three-point contest and a slam dunk contest. Should just be a layup contest. No, I guess they don't have any skills competition. That would be cringe as all hell. Yeah, I could see like the women's and like All-Star Game just being a just them trying to hit layups all game. A lot of them would be missing open layups, of course. Still got my extender on. 99%. There it is. Priest remains by pitting Drew after Punk came out and hit Drew with the belt. Of course, see, I called it. They're building this whole thing up with Punk and fucking Drew. Punk screws him again. Can you hurry up and get better? Like, they're just dragging this on. It's like, last time didn't Drew quit? Like, didn't he, like, say, I quit? What's he gonna do now? He's gonna have to quit for real now. He can't win with fucking Punk screwing him over all the time. So that was a waste of money in the bank, right? Like, this year was just a throwaway. Yep, they got no plans with that stupid money in the bank. Well, I think it shouldn't even be a thing anyways. I never liked the money in the bank. Well, that's what you get. It's like stupid Drew McIntyre. Like, what are you doing? The whole point of the money in the bank is so that you can hang on to it and fuck the champion after he, like, whoever wins the belt, you come up, he's all beat up. You're all ready to go. You got your special meter ready. Their endurance is down. You got your special meter. It's like a video game. Yeah, you got a full special meter, full health. And you come in and you fucking beat his ass. The whole point of winning the money in the bank is you pretty much guarantee your shot. You don't go, oh, I want to make this a triple threat. Did he do it like at the beginning of the match, or did he do it like, I don't know. Maybe he did do it at the end of the match. And then just typical Triple H crappy booking. Like, why is Damian Priest still the champion? Why? Yeah, that's cute. You had him win the belt. Okay, well, fun's over now. Get the belt off him. He's shit. Didn't even really deserve it to begin with. He's garbage. But no, all Triple H's booking is like, when you win a belt, you have to hold it for like at least a year. It's stupid. It doesn't work that way in the real world. Like UFC, the belt gets traded like, at least it used to. I don't know if it does anymore, but the belt gets traded all the time because it's competitive. There's a lot of good fighters. Like, it's hard to defend your belt. It's hard to win a fight. It's hard to keep that hunger when you're already the champion. So naturally, the challenger wants a little more than you do. No, it's just once you're champion, you're guaranteed to have it for just a long ass time. How the fuck? I guess I gotta get a ladder to get up there. Didn't finish this yet. There we go. Level's looking pretty good. Oh, I think it flashed all done. I think. Yeah. Okay. Over here now. Maybe after this part I can go to the list. Does Sami Zayn have a match on the card? He's the Canadian guy. What else is there? Kevin Owens. I'm saying this is the night that maybe Sami Zayn loses his belt because they like to screw over the hometown person as much as they can. WWE. Okay. Sammy beat Braun Breaker defending the. What? What? You mean Braun Breaker had a match against Sami Zayn and he lost? I am so glad I'm done. Now, I don't even care if it was in Toronto. No, if you're having a match against Braun Breaker, you can't have Braun Breaker lose to Sammy. Well, he's already ruined now. Great. Way to ruin Braun Breaker already. What is this company doing? Braun Breaker should be on a Goldberg streak right now. What's he doing losing to Sami Zayn? He's twice the size. Are you serious? Who? That's fucking Paul Levesque era. I hate his fucking name, Paul Levesque. Shut up. He's Triple H. I don't care if his name's Levesque. Triple H era sucks. You gotta protect your guys. You don't have him lose to that schmuck, Sami Zayn. What are you doing? Way to ruin him. How could you ever take Braun Breaker seriously? Now, I don't care if he becomes the star. I will always then say he lost to Sami Zayn, who looks like a homeless schmuck. He's not. He doesn't even look like a wrestler. Are you like what? Seriously, DJ Rudden, how can you watch the product? How can you watch this shit? You have your up and coming dude lose to Sami Zayn. Why is it Braun? Who's protecting Braun Breaker? Shouldn't Braun Breaker be like, no? What are you? I'm not losing to this guy. Are you kidding me? Why is he putting up with this? Like, isn't there anyone in the company like speaking for Braun Breaker? You can't have that happen. I can't. They just don't protect people. They just 50-50 booking, lose all the time. What? Unbelievable. It's not like a Stone Cold Steve Austin situation where like Stone Cold came in as a jobber. Like, he had to build his character up before they protected him. It's like, come on. You've got something with Braun Breaker and you can't even. He was the only reason why I wanted to like maybe start watching Raw again, and they're already jobbing him out to fucking Sami Zayn. Like fucking, I'm so done with this garbage. Like I can't believe that. All right, Chess King statue. Chess King statue. There we go. I guess that's what the king would look like, wouldn't it? Isn't it? Alright. What's the queen? Oh yeah, the queen's a little bit different, I guess, eh? I guess that. Oh yeah, that would be the queen, wouldn't it? Yeah. Okay. Court door handles, 2 of 4. So court, like here. Oh yeah, yeah. It's that one, right? Is that flashing? No? Different one? Or did I get both? Maybe they're done. Yeah, they're done. Okay. Court door hinges. Okay. Oh yeah, okay. TJ Rudden, aren't you pissed? What the fuck is that? They don't trade. They don't give up belts in this. They, they don't do belt exchanges. They don't. Nobody ever gives up the title. You gotta wait till WrestleMania for any title exchanges? What's the point of watching it if no one's given up the belt ever? Give me a break. Broad Breaker losing to Sami Zayn when in real life he would squash him like a bug. It's fucking retarded wrestling company. Just garbage booking. Croquet card ashes. I was gonna say, yeah, Sami Zayn beat, I don't know, Kevin Owens for the 500th time. Sure, whatever. Kevin Owens is a fat jobber. Sure, of course he loses. One of your up and coming stars, you job him out to shitty little Sami Zayn. Unbelievable. I can't get over that. That's. How could anyone watch that shit? What am I? Something over here in the door? What am I looking for? Oh, croquet card arches. Oh, yeah, the million. There's like a gazillion of these fucking things. Yeah. Figured I would at least miss one. I was trying to get them all, but. Oh, yeah, I missed this one. Braun Breaker's the man. I just cut my hair like Braun Breaker. I got the Braun haircut. I got the Braun Breaker haircut. I go into the barber shop. I got a picture of Braun Breaker. Give me this. He's the man. I actually barely even seen him because I basically quit watching wrestling at WrestleMania, but I'm not happy about that. I'm not. Maybe you can have Braun Breaker lose to someone legit, not a schmuck like Sami Zayn. That's just. Uh, you were pissed back in 2006 or so when they stripped both titles off RVD for a weed ticket. Yeah. Yeah, Vince wasn't happy with that. You know, that's rule number one. You can't get any. When you're on the road, you can't get in trouble with any cops and stuff. They don't want. He's protective against the publicity. You can't have a baby face getting arrested by the cops, and that's just Vince being Vince. I know. I know he's a little bit too protective of their squeaky clean image. Give me a break. They're not squeaky clean. It should be a badge of honor if one of your wrestlers gets caught with weed. It's like a cool thing to get caught with. You know, like it's. Well, but then again, marijuana. Yeah, but you got to think back then, marijuana was frowned upon back then, especially in certain states. Entrance door 102. I know, it's just Vince being Vince. I know he's entrance doors. It said. Yeah, over here. They really fumbled Elias. What Elias? What do you mean? They fumbled him years ago. He's gone. He's. Are you telling me he's back? What did they do? Force him back somehow? Elias can't be back. They fumbled him. Maybe you're talking. Maybe it was a topic I missed, or Dave C's comment I missed. But yeah, they fumbled Elias a long time ago. He got released, right? Like he actually got officially released, like last year, wasn't it? Like over a year ago. Entrance door hinges. Oh, yeah, okay. I missed a bunch of those. Was that the only... Oh, no, there's another one. Entrance walls, 3 of 4. Entrance... Oh, entrance walls is in like right here, yeah. What do we got here? Oh, there we go. 3 of 4, so that was the last one, right? Okay. We got evidence table plates. Evidence table, so that would be like probably, wouldn't it be like this thing? This thing's like the book of evidence, right? Like the no. What the fuck's an evidence table plate? Maybe it's oh, this thing. Oh, there's the evidence. I don't know. This fucking plate is what's shining. Is that it? Okay. Garden floor edging. I don't have any of those done. Garden floor edging. So would it be by the rose bushes then? Garden. Oh, this is all flashing, isn't it? Yeah. Yeah, these ones. Oh, is it just the edging that's flashing, not the actual path? Yeah. Yeah, boy. Oh, I think I got that one done. Sweet. Just gotta go along the edge of this, I guess. Make sure it's flashing. Hard to see because it's bright, but I believe I saw this flashing as well. Yeah. Maybe I should use a better gun for this. There we go. Get on this side here. Ah, stop it. Shit's getting in the way. Get out of here. I'm trying to clean the edging. Oh, this side is doity. Here we go. There's probably more. There's probably 2 more, I think. Keep my eyes peeled here. Fuck. That's all good. Is that? Right here. Oh, and this side, so that's the only 2. So I gotta do both sides of this. Yay. Okay, and then the edging on this side. Yep, it's doity. we go. Garden wall, raised beds. Garden wall. Like those beds? No. Garden wall. Wait, what? No. Oh, these things, yeah. Was that the only one? Yep. Giant roses, 14 of 16. This one. Yeah, I'm almost done. Oh yeah, I missed all in here. There's one and there's one more somewhere. Right here. Okay. Giant rose bases. Okay. Oh, in here. There we go. I think there's another one somewhere. Probably inside, yeah. Okay. Nope. Queen of Hearts, statue, rabbits. Okay, alright, 3 more. Almost done. Rabbit, ornament, cards. Oh, these things? Oh, missed one of the cards, yeah. There's one down. And thrown dominoes. 9 of 14. So what, something over here? Oh, these stair dominoes. Oh yeah. Oh, I guess I didn't get this side good. No, I remember I was spraying the other one good, but not this one. I rushed on this one. Oh, got whatever that was. I just gotta finish off these dominoes. I think that's it. Fuck. What did it say? The top of these two? And that's it. Yay, holy shit. Fucking 5.5 hours just to do 1.5 levels. We should play SimCity on SNES next and get a Megalotropolis. Nah, I can't play SimCity. Good lord. That ain't me. That ain't my game. See, and Razor, you had a pretty horrible day today. Wish you could power wash it away. Well, that's sorry to hear, but maybe get a power washer and that can make your day better, maybe. Oh, that's it. Finally. Huge level. Jesus. Huge level. And that's it. oh my, that's quite the transformation. I'm sure the Queen won't completely hate it, although, on second thought, based on the color of her cheeks as she stormed off and the color of those roses now, maybe not. I don't suppose it had crossed her mind that her adorable red roses were painted on. Discretion is often the better half of valor, so I'd scarpish before they scamper scapish before they abandon their ridiculous hunt for Alice. Hurry, hurry, back up the rabbit hole for you, my friends. And that is it. 100% completed. No ending, no nothing. No final scene, just that's it. Alright, thank you. Season specials new, but you only have one level. Add more! This is the only one I don't have. Well, that's it for PowerWash DLC. I gotta get going. I am hungry. Ugh. Had to finish it though. Oh, I just had a terrible job situation, CN Razor. You know, the best thing is to try and get fired so they can give you a compensation. They can pay you for 4 weeks while you look for another one. I don't know. That's the hardest part when you're stuck in a job and then you need to find another one, but you don't have time to find another one because you're exhausted when you get home, blah, blah, blah. But nowadays, you can find work online easier than anything. And yeah, if it's a matter of finding a different job, just, yeah, start job searching online or get a job placement agency to help you find work. It still says it says I got a little bit to finish in Back to the Future. No, actually, I think yeah, because I went to start a new campaign. It's like continue campaign. Like it says 100% complete. There's only 4. Yeah, I don't know why it doesn't have the DeLorean counted. What happened? I know I did the DeLorean because I know what happens. You finish washing it and then it takes off. How come it's not in free play? I don't know why this game is weird and buggy. So I guess it didn't count. How did you know that? Did it say? Yeah, I gotta do the DeLorean, I guess, again for some reason. The game's weird and glitchy. Like I know what happened. I know we beaten it because when you beat the level, the DeLorean goes around the corner and it zips off. Is it because it's this meter right here, right? Yeah, that's weird. Well, I'll do that on my own time. Maybe I'll boot up the game and do it real quick just to get the credit. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I did it in your game. I don't know what the reason is for that. Well, I can't get up now. The cat just came over and sat beside me. Uh, but yeah, this was the best DLC. I think you get the most of your money's worth with the Alice's Adventure DLC. Huge levels. Took me a while. I couldn't even. I tried to do the whole thing without the triple beam thing, but it just got exhausting. The levels are huge. Yeah, if I was to rank them all, I think the Alice one is the best. God, it's been so long since I played them. I haven't done Warhammer, but DJ Rudden says it's not that good. You're just mostly doing vehicles, I think. What was better, the Back to the Future, or the SpongeBob? They're almost like kind of the same, where it's like, let's just take a look at SpongeBob. So yeah, you get 6 out of the SpongeBob. Yeah, okay, because look at the size of the levels. The Krusty Krab, you get to spray inside, don't you? Maybe not. Paddy Wagon, like that would be small. The Bikini Bottom Bus, that would be small. Conch Street, there's like 2 pineapple buildings. And then, yes, the invisible boatmobile. So, yeah, they give you 6 because it's the Mermalair is probably the only big level that you play. So, yeah, they give you 6 in that one. And then Back to the Future, isn't it 5? Well, yeah, like Clock Tower, you can go inside. Yeah, the theater and the clock tower I liked a whole bunch. The train, it's like there's already a train, and now you gotta do another train. And then there's the Doc Brown van and DeLorean. So both pretty similar. I guess I will give the edge to this one because the clock tower's cool. In the Holomax theater, you can actually get the hologram. There were no interactions with stuff in the Alice in Wonderland DLC. There wasn't like other than the stupid cat, but and these ones were just free, so whatever. So I'd put Alice first, Back to the Future second, and then SpongeBob third, just because there wasn't a lot of big levels. You can kind of blast through them pretty quickly. K2 SpongeBob. Have you seen the SpongeBob? Have you seen me play the SpongeBob before? Yeah, this one you have to pay for. But the Mermalair, I remember, was the biggest level. Midgar, that's the Final Fantasy VII. So you get the Scorpion Sentinel. And I remember you can like move the gadgets around and stuff. Airbuster, Mako Energy exhibits. Hardy, Daytona, and Shinra Hauler. And Seventh Heaven. It's like, what isn't that like the pub or something there? Yeah, it's like a pub. Yeah, that one's pretty good. Like cleaning these things are actually not bad either because they're like super huge mech things. And Tomb Raider had an interesting one. Um, the Croft Manor maze. You go around this maze and you don't have to spray the whole maze, but there's just like some things in the maze you gotta do, and then there's like this underground tunnel that you go in. Yeah, the Croft Manor is just like the outside of the Laura Croft's mansion, I guess it is. Obstacle course, and oh yeah, I remember doing this one. An obstacle course, you spray off all the Laura Croft's little personal obstacle course. Laura Croft Jeep and Motorboat. Yep, I remember that. And Croft's Manor Treasure Room. Oh yeah, I remember the Treasure Room, and you can like hit a button, and the Tyrannosaurus Rex like makes a noise or something. Yeah, those are free. Those are all right. And then you got Santa's Workshop in here. You can't get a sneak preview of this? No, you gotta buy the Warhammer thing. But yeah, holiday ones are just. It's all they added was on Christmas they added Santa's Workshop. And then they got bonus jobs. Muckingham Files Part 1 and 2 and Odd Jobs. Yep, satellite dish, food truck, and a solar station. Paintball arena. Oh yeah, I remember that one. Holy shit, that one's a big one. Spanish villa and an excavator. And there's odd jobs. I wish they could just add more to this. They haven't added any more. The gnome fountain. That one took longer than we thought. The fucking gnome fountain. See, there's the train right there. Like so you can clean a train, and then in the Back to the Future one, it's the train again. It's almost the same looking train. It's like an old-fashioned fucking train. It looks barely different than the Back to the Future one. It's stupid. The mini golf course and a Mars rover. Yeah, some of them are pretty big actually. Lots of content in this game. Could have done a 4th of July. There's one where you have to clean a backyard. Demolition Man PowerWash Simulator. Hell yeah. I didn't mind the Final Fantasy one too much. The mech levels. I guess you don't like the mech levels, do you? Yeah, I kind of like the big areas. Don't like when they just give you a bunch of little small tasks. Think they'll do a Halloween one? I don't know. Yeah, they're due to give us another freebie. After doing this DLC, maybe they'll give us some free stuff next. Yeah, don't just wait till another Christmas one. Like, yeah, give us a Halloween one or something. All right, I'm getting out of here. You forgot Collision was on tonight. Jesus Christ, how much wrestling do you need? Oh yeah, can't miss Roosh versus Pockets. A pointless match. Maybe you'll get to see the Bang Bang Gang. We're the #1 Bang Bang Gangs. Oh shit. And you guys all have an Amico day. The day is over, but again, the sun is always shining with the Amico. And of course, the Amico, they dropped the name in television. They're now the Amico Entertainment. So yay, all rejoice and celebrate over on the Amico Infinity. All right, you guys have an Amico day, including you. The New York Liberty is Yoshi. And you. Yoda. Yoda. Well, the cat got up. She's fed up with the Ewings. The U's. And you. And even you, Yoshi. You fucking losers. Have an Amico day, everybody.